Live on Facebook, live on YouTube. Alright, whereabouts are we up to with the warm-ups?
Almost finished.
Yeah, it'd be nice if their Wi-Fi actually had like decent range. So like, you know, have a hub where I can connect to all of them. And I can just adjust colours, whatnot.
That's not good if it's on the jacket. That's not good.
No, you've got that, see that neck pedal just there? If you hit that down, so just press it.
Okay, that's what it is. Alright,
Press it for me. Alright, you guys should have noticed that your ears have disappeared. Yep. That's your mute button. Okay. So if someone's about to have an extreme coughing fit or you guys need to quickly talk to each other, hit that. If you can't hear yourselves, then you're definitely muted. Yep. Alright, so hit it again for me. And you're back. Yep. There you go. Cool. Alright, Murray, we're going to start a countdown. Once I hit 0, do a nice, gentle lift of your hand. Alright, boys, ready to roll?
Here we are. Yep.
Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Lockleys Bowling Club for the Metro Bowling Association Premier Pennant Grand Final between Adelaide and Somerton. My name's Ash Halls and I'm doing the commentary with David Ash. David.
Good afternoon, Ash.
Year's winners Adelaide.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry, boys. There was just an error on my system. Just get ready to restart yourself. Hang on. Just stop. Get to a full reset for me. Start from the top. In 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon and welcome to Lockleys Bowling Club for the Metro Bowls Association Premier Pennant Grand Final between Adelaide and Somerton. My name's Ash Halls and I'm joined in commentary by David Ost. Welcome, David.
Good afternoon, Ash, and great conditions for today's grand final.
Yep, and as we were talking earlier, we've got Somerton who won the back-to-back premierships 3 or 4 years ago, back in the grand final against last year's winners Adelaide. And you were telling me they had a great win in the preliminary final last week against Ascot Park.
Certainly did. On Ascot Park's home deck, they played very well, but I think they need to raise their level a bit more against definitely the stronger side this year in Adelaide.
Okay, so just to fill the listeners in on the skips matchups, Rink 2 we've got Charlie Hicks from Adelaide playing Dan Greenslade, Somerton. Rink 3, Nathan Black, Adelaide playing Chris Carswell, the recruit from Scotland. On Rink 3. On Rink 4, James Gregory playing Josh Studham. And on Rink 5, which is the feature rink that we're going to be showing, is Scott Thorburn from Adelaide playing Jeff Ayworth from Somerton. And Jeff's probably the most experienced guy to take on Scotty. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I definitely. He would know Scott's game really well. And definitely the most experienced guy for the Somerton team to take him on.
All right, so we'll go through the rink lineup for Scotty. We've got Patrick Impagnatiello on the mat, Cooper Hocking playing 2, and Matt Rossi 3. And for the Somerton side, Dylan Burke on the mat, David Ife playing 2, and Luke Petersmar as the 3. And a bit of experience there. Luke Petersmar, he's skipped for both Salisbury and Somerton, so he's got plenty of experience playing 3rd. And Matt Rossi via Millswood and Holdfast, a very good bowler and is a good foil with Scotty. What's your predictions today?
I think it's going to be close. I think Somerton definitely need to get off to a good start. Having a look at the teams during the week, I think Somerton would be happy with the matchups across the board. I think that would be what they were wishing for. We'll just wait and see what happens in the first few ends. If they get off to a hot start, anything's possible.
Well, personally, I'd like to see Somerton get off to a hot start because I think Adelaide are the favourites and probably will win. But I think if Somerton have any chance, we don't want to see them behind early. I think it's going to be harder for them to make up the ground than should Adelaide get off to a bad start.
Yeah, I think you're correct there, Ash.
All right, we're just seeing the second end of a two-end roll-up. Not much to talk about. The crowd, well, I guess the crowd, 10 minutes ago we had half the number that we've got now, and I reckon in another 10 minutes we'll have double the number we had. That happened yesterday. Lockleys hosted 3 grand finals yesterday, Division 1, Division 2, Division 3 South, and I reckon during the two-end roll-up there was maybe 80 people, and within half an hour there was probably 250, so I guess people know it's a 1 o'clock start, and they turn up and maybe they have to drive further down the street to get a park and wander in, so hopefully in the next 20 minutes we'll have a lot more people through the gate. Conditions are fantastic. We had 22 mil of rain on Monday and Tuesday, and the greenkeepers are a little bit concerned with the amount of water, but I think it's done the greens a world of good, and they've come up fantastic for this weekend.
Just a bit of history on the two sides during the year. They played each other twice. Somerton won the first game 83-74. And in the second game, round 11, Adelaide won that quite convincingly, 91-62 on their home deck. For the Lockleys, this is a slight breeze, probably a sea breeze, just running slightly across the green. Those who know Lockleys well know that it can be quite blusty here.
In the old footy terminology, you'd say it's a 2-goal breeze, but mild for our standards. Yesterday was fantastic. The breeze came up a little bit halfway through the afternoon and then disappeared again. It was probably the most perfect conditions you could find. I reckon the wind might be a little bit stronger today, but there's a definite wide side and a definite narrow side at Lockleys. The play when we start off the forehand will be the wide side, first end, and I think we're about to go. Jeff Aberth's just putting his last one down and Scotty's putting his last one down, but the kitty's being rolled on a couple of the other green, on the other couple of the other rinks, I should say. All right. Scotty just wandering across to give a few high fives before they start. I hope the players have got the memo not to stand in front of the cameras. I think Jeff and Scotty would be experienced enough to do that, but when the rest of them get down the other end, we'll see how that goes.
And for those who are interested in what bowls the players are playing with, Adelaide's pretty easy. They're using all XGs, and they're all size 4. So that makes it nice and easy in regards to...
Well, they should be able to follow each other's lines unless somebody stands it up and somebody doesn't, but essentially they should all be feeling the same line. All right, here we go. We've got Patrick with the first bowl, and he's bowling the wide hand. Not a bad start, a couple of feet. Dylan Burke.
Dylan's using Optima 3s. Very similar line to Patrick's. A little bit more weight.
This looks like a little bit more weight on it than the first one.
A little wider too.
Yep, nice shot.
Nice correction. Handy line here from Dylan as well.
Bit weightier. That was a lot weightier.
Handy there though. See the
Despite
kitty
the speed of the green, I think the edges are a bit friendlier. They're not quite shaved quite as much from the 2 metre line to the ditch. This is Cooper Hocking.
Adelaide's young guns. Nice start.
Yep. So 14 teenagers in this side, or has Cooper turned 20? Not quite sure, but we've got 3 young guns in Charlie's Rink and Cooper in Scott's Rink. David Ife.
Very experienced bowler, David.
Well, it's a sider.
Line very good.
Come up about a metre short. Cooper can still get around that one. Good weight again. Very similar to his first.
Very good memory.
Yep. So David just needs to add that extra yard to his bowl. Looks like he has.
Very close.
No, yeah, he's better than his first. Yeah, good second wood, I think.
Yep.
Right. Matt Rossi, whose dad won a premiership with Millswood yesterday. Scott wanted him back with Cooper's, with the weight to Cooper's bowls. He just went a little bit past that. Right, now we've got Luke Petersma.
Jeff asking Luke to look at shot bowl. All right with Kitty.
Great effort.
Matt chasing this one down. Got better weight this time. This is good. Nice shot. Fancy them for 2. The camera angle can be deceptive. That.
Yeah, I'm liking them for 2.
Yeah. And Luke.
Tighter here from Luke.
Yeah.
Takes Kitty. Brilliant bowl from Luke.
Very nice shot.
Couple possibly there. Very good start from everyone.
Big bowl by Jimmy Gregory next door. Jack in the ditch. Scott looking to play with weight by the looks.
That's the first one.
Yeah, the first one out. Alright, well the boys were hoping this game would be finished by 5 o'clock, and I said, well, it depends how many dead ends there are, and we've started off with one. Nice hit by Scott. He didn't necessarily hit the ball or the jack that he was going for, but there was a pack there to hit, so he got the result. Now your thoughts are Scotty's a fairly quick player, and Jeff's not the quickest guy in the world in terms of he's got a tempo that's really good, but it's not as quick as Scotty's.
No.
So that might come into play as the day goes on.
Yep.
Cabbage. Roll Pimper.
Alright, so even though it was killed, they
Start a Pimper.
Looks like Pep.
there was a time when people followed a rule that if the first end was killed, you went back to the start. But I think that's not necessarily followed these days.
Yeah. Looks like Patrick's playing around the clock. Played forehand again.
Yeah, well,
Coming back to the clubhouse.
we'll see what he does next end as well, because it might have just been the first one.
Nice start from Dylan.
Yep, that's a good ball.
About effort, Pimper.
Yeah, 2 good bowls.
Still plenty of turnout there.
Breeze just coming up a little bit. It's turning in nicely. Might just get a flick off something. Yeah, and he did.
Oh, mate. Weight was not bad.
Probably got it.
Sure, touch it there, mate.
Yeah, halfway down, the breeze just picked up, and I think that made the bowl cut a bit more than it would have otherwise. Now Cooper's on the wide hand. I'm not sure that that's there as it goes past us.
Well, mate. Well played, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on, mate.
Had the right track, just didn't send it.
David on the back end.
Yeah. Now it looks like Charlie Hicks has picked up a 4 on the first end against Dan Greenslade.
Come on, Davey, hard now.
David off, coming down.
Back blue ball.
Yeah,
Very
he
close.
looked at it, but just went by without a touch.
Good effort. Good effort, mate. Okay.
5-1 to Adelaide. Three ends, yep.
In the area again.
Come on, Davey boy.
Very close.
Very good shot. It's just going to sit on that bar.
That's good, mate. Another one there.
The one in there.
So Scott's called. He's just looking for Matt to get a little touch on it. Nothing crazy.
Fair effort. Starts quick. Up the track, mate. In the game.
Just a bit heavy. He said nothing crazy, and that was sort of half crazy.
Andy.
Okay, so Luke is trying to consolidate their position here with this one.
Still looking at that back blue bowl of Adelaide's.
Good line. Steady weight now.
Very close area here.
Yeah, it's interesting the way the green has played this year, that you can feel that breeze going from left to right, but if you give it anything more, it's turning and then it's holding its line, and it's not coming in like they used to in the old days where they just whip across. This is better weight by Matt. Wow. It's better than the first one, but just died on him.
Changing hands, playing the forehand, playing a bit tighter.
Tell you what, mate.
Looking for a yard.
Trying hard, Luke.
It's drawn a very close bowl here from Luke. Played another bomb.
Good shot, mate.
Changed it up. Great bowl. Couple of touches early for Luke.
I don't know how they got so many angles of that shot. Alright, so what's Scott going to do here?
I think it's only down the one. Cooper's bowls jack high. Might have another go at it, I think.
Matt Rossi's bowl is the backwood, so jack in the ditch would be at least a couple. Well, he's hit whatever was in the way, so he's got a clear run at it next shot. I guess Jeff would just be trying to get a touch on this and put it around the corner.
All on your weight now.
Well, that's probably not done much in terms of blocking.
Meter. Yes.
It looks like he's going to have another run at it.
Yeah.
It's got second and fourth, according to Matt. And he's also got the backwood in the ditch, so if he's got the jack back in the ditch with the bowl, he'd be holding two. And
No change.
Well, did he turn one down into two down?
Nah, it's still just the one, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that one's second one before anyway.
Looks for that bowl, though. May be able to make three out of it.
I think he just tried to draw around his own. He's across the head this time. So under Jeff Ayworth, gets them on the board. 1-0. Alright, so there's no defence on Rink 2. Charlie Hicks got a 4 on the first end and Dan Greensley got a 5 on the second. One 0 on 5, 1 to Somerton on 5. No, Ayworth got a 1 on Rink 5.
So I'll just keep time.
Yep. Alright, so Dylan Burke, first bowl, second end.
Got a busy week, Dylan.
What's he doing during the week?
Well, he finishes bowl season this week and starts rugby union season next week. So he's in the first round of the rugby union next week. So he's gone from a pretty sedate...
Who does he play for?
Okapringa.
Okay.
Yeah. Likes his rugby union.
Well, a few of the boys play Aussie rules, but yeah, not too many. Rugby union's not a big sport in this state.
No.
But the ones who play it are pretty keen about it.
Oh, yeah. Well, they get a few expats from the islands and New Zealand.
All right, so Pat about a metre short.
He's liking this.
Yeah, another good shot.
Very handy start. Stays up.
Probably a couple of feet longer than he'd like it, but the old one behind. You'd probably just like the one behind a little bit closer. Patrick just trying to beat his own, but you're right. He's persevered with around the clock.
Again, just struggling for a bit of weight. Jeff leaving it up to David. Playing wide hand. Fairly handy line. All on his weight.
Well, it's close enough for two, but probably not close enough to stay for two. Cooper on the narrow hand. Played that very nicely.
Very good, Cooper. Great shot, pal. Really good.
Yeah, maybe shot. Close. Notice the line very well coming in against the breeze. Breeze just picked up then, which may have affected his bowl a little bit.
I think it just held that out a little bit.
Luke just playing just for a couple of rolls on his own bowl. Very good. Oh, very close. Started very well. Handy line here from Matt. All in the breeze.
Pulled it up a bit quicker than he expected.
Luke doesn't need to change too much. Something very similar to his first bowl. In the area again. Just a fraction wide.
Much quicker this time.
Yeah.
Well, that one's a bit quicker as well, I reckon. Yeah, just ran into his first one. Better weight. Didn't quite get the contact that he might have looked for. Okay, so scores are on the screen. Chris Carswell's picked up 3 in the first 2 ends. So Somerton just got their noses in front. Extremely early days. So Jeff Ayworth just coming in on the forehand by the looks of it, just drawing to the bowls. Is he around that orange one?
Yeah.
He is. Okay, he's just gone fraction quick as well.
Stays up would be useful.
Scott hasn't played a draw shot yet, has he?
No, it's
It's going to have to... No, it's not going to turn.
just that breeze is picking up. So
Yeah, just got to take that slightly narrower line, but you give it no chance to turn with that sort of weight. Now Jeff, he just needs to take a metre off his last one.
fairly handy area here. Just,
Again, a bit quick. And Scott very quick on the mat. Almost put it down before the other bowl had stopped.
all in his pace here.
Good shot.
Not quite.
You don't reckon? I reckon he got it with that.
I think there must have been one up prior to that because he gave it a little nudge.
Now they scored one. So 1-1 after two ends. I'll have to have a chat with Pat after the game. What's happened to your backhand? Persevering around the clock. A little bit quick with this one. Somerton on 1 on Dan Greenside's Rink. 6-4 they lead. What's that?
So 2-2.
2-2 on Josh.
Josh and Jimmy.
Alright, so Dylan's come up a metre, maybe 4 feet short. Patrick getting some advice from Matt Rossi. This looks a bit tight to me, but yeah, just clip Dylan's bowl.
One on Dylan's was very good. Just needs to give it a little bit more.
He's given it a bit more. A little bit of an overcorrection there. Okay, so Cooper, now he's gone to the backhand. Anything that beats Pat's bowl is going to be the shot. And he's just sat on it. David Ife, I'd expect him to beat those. Crowd's slowly growing. Not the numbers we had yesterday yet. Good shot by Cooper.
Definitely one to Adelaide.
David in reply.
Not far away here.
Much better than his first, and he's got it, I reckon.
Very nice bowl. Possibly was second wood.
Yeah, Scott couldn't pick it. Said it was close, but the backhand shot's the obvious one. Comes underneath. He sits on David's last bowl.
Nice area here from Matt.
Yep.
Well played,
And that's the shot. Okay, Luke. Follow that down, roll it out.
Again, very nice area here from Luke.
Bit quick, I think.
Same ball, mate.
Yeah, he had the track, he just overplayed it by a metre or two. Alright, Matt just trying to get another one in there. Not far away again. And two to Matt Rossi. Alright.
It's three in a row. 3 ends in a row. Touches for Luke.
We have a third commentator today, Corey Hicks. Played in Adelaide's Premiership side last year due to change in work. Played for Salisbury this season. He will join us in the commentary. He's over there behind his brother's Rink at the moment. But one of us will hop out in a few minutes, David, and let Corey jump in.
Scott, having another look.
Yeah, well, that's so easy to do on this green. You put it on the forehand, and you wouldn't think the breeze affects those, but it affects just the way it plays.
More so coming back to the clubhouse, or?
I think so, because it's a southwesterly, you're bowling from the end where you can't really feel it, and it gets 2/3 of the way down the green, and it gets hit by the wind. Whereas when you're going back the other way, there's less impact as it gets near the kitty, and you go, okay, with a shot with that weight, it shouldn't make any difference, but I just think it does.
That's Jeff trying to give it a friend. Pretty handy area, all on his weight.
Looks very good weight to me.
Pretty handy there from Jeff Hayworth.
Yep.
Known for his draw bowls.
Another kill. It was interesting yesterday, Adelaide's second side were down here playing in the Div 2 Grand Final, and Scott came down acting as their coach, and there was one end where I think Cole Harvey was playing for Ascot Park, and he was four down, and he tried to draw, and Scott goes, I would have driven there. And I said, yeah, well, there's two ways to cut the numbers down. One is to draw and one is to clear bowls out. And obviously, from what we've seen so far today, his strategy is going to be to clear bowls out.
Well, he's got both games, doesn't he? So I suppose it depends on conditions,
right.
and
conditions and how you're feeling, and,
Yep.
and also sometimes you want to set an aggressive tone.
Yep.
You want to tell the opposition skip, this is what I'm doing, and it can play into the minds of the other skip. Like how do you protect the guy who's just going to come crashing through,
Yep.
and does it as effectively as Scott does it.
Yeah. But the advantage with Jeff is his experience.
Yep.
He would have encountered this many times before.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, it can, for less experienced people, when you're continually on top, and the opposition continually dead end it does play on you. You go, what can I do? But there's only one thing to do, and that's just set them up again. So good start. Good first bowl by Patrick. Dylan was a little bit heavy.
Very nice bowls. Good set.
Yep.
Nice line here from Dylan.
Yeah, and better weight too.
Jeff liking it. And nice home for Dylan. Nice correction.
Good strike, love it. Stay well, mate.
Okay, now I did see Corey sitting over there. He's not there now. I was about to step out, go get him, and he can join you for a bit, David.
Sounds good.
I'll just watch the end of this end, and then I'll go look for Corey, get him to come over. All right, so David Ive.
Nice correction from David after his first.
Yep. Well, Dan Greenside's Rink settled very well after dropping a 4 on the first, so now leads 7-4 after 4. So,
It's a nice combination, that Dan Greenslade Rink.
yeah, Seamus Curtin's popped into the club and fitted in very well by the looks of it.
He has.
And Paul Davies stayed over 60s rep.
Extremely good lead.
Yes.
And close again. Very close. And just a little strong with his last bowl. He's going to ask for a metre off. Very close here. Just staying out there. Maybe didn't really correct that weight.
What's he asked? What did he ask Luke to do there?
So he's asked for Luke to look for the bowl. Even Kitty going back is good. Like a bit of a licence here.
Well, he's moved the jack a few times already.
He's very close again here.
Good effort, mate.
Great try. Scott will be looking to try and get another bowl in the head. And that bowl of Cooper's is actually the only bowl they've got in the head at the moment.
Alright, so Scott on the draw this time. Not here, I don't think.
Jeff will be looking at playing a similar bowl to what Luke just played. Try and put some pressure on Scotty early. Just a fraction tight. Very close.
Alright, so I assume Scott's going to play the same shot he just played, but a little bit better.
Yeah, definitely needs another bowl in there.
It looks like he's shaping up to go. No. Yeah. Give him that better weight. Just turned away. Get the bowler, move the jack.
Yeah,
That's what
3
Luke
feet.
said. Yep.
Luke's after 3 feet. Big bowl early. Reasonably
Well,
close
they're
here.
liking it. They like it.
Oh, just found the gap.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, one to Adelaide. All right, well, David, you're following solo for a couple of minutes. I can see Corey. I'll go over and tell him to come over.
Pretty much going full length here. Both sides are playing fairly long ends at this stage. Green's probably running around the 16 and a half seconds at the moment. The greens are magnificent condition. Generally this month is probably the best time to play bowls in Adelaide during March and April. I'll start from Patrick. and improving his own, just underneath it.
Go, mate. Space not bad.
Just needs to take a little bit off, go a little wider.
Good track down, mate. Great deal.
Yeah, he's played a little wider. Nice home.
Later, mate.
How's it going, Corey?
Good loss to yourself.
Good, man.
Good. Bloody cracking start to the game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's two very good sides.
Absolutely. The standard just to start has been unbelievable so far. Watching across the rinks.
All right, mate. Take your pick, Dave. One down, mate. Chop bowl.
What have we got here?
And got David Ive. Yep. Playing the forehand.
Yep. No reaction.
Yeah, it just needs to run out a little bit. It's very good.
It's a pretty good starter.
Yeah. Well, you know these greens as well as anyone playing back to the clubhouse.
Yep.
It's always a little bit different.
Yep. Yeah, a bit of late turn and a bit of extra run. Cooper looking for it to turn. Doesn't like it.
Beat George's shot.
Yeah, more his weight.
Yeah, in the game, if it stays on.
Pretty friendly at the back.
Yep.
Noticed.
Always good to have the back of the rink against teams like this.
Yeah, Scotty's had a few drives already. There's been 2 dead ends already, so very nice bowl here from David.
2 crackers. Great
Yeah.
shots.
Just early stages, I think Somerton front 2 have got it up on the Adelaide front 2.
Yep, yeah, that's been the case with a lot of the other rinks. The front 2 battles just go in the way of Somerton early, but still very close contest.
Just Adams jumped a little bit away from Jimmy Gregory.
Down, buddy.
Having a crack here, Rossi.
Hold up. Well done,
Good start,
mate.
another one in the head. Lukey with a forehand draw. Oh, Lucky plays a bomb. Kills an end.
Luke started off extremely well on this ring.
Yep.
Adelaide, keep building.
Yes, he played one of his good games against us in the year as well. He's had a good year, Luke.
Yeah.
This one looks a bit firmer from Maddie. Rossi here. Likes it.
Speed up some.
It's close.
Got to stay.
It's got to hurry.
Just going to... Oh,
It's in the game.
yeah.
Played a good one. Ultimate result, but he was in the area. Good
Yep.
speed. Everything passed for Adelaide, so...
More pace here from Luke.
Hayworth likes it. Thinks it's close.
Very close.
Great shot here.
He just
That's a
hasn't
great
missed.
shot, Luke.
I reckon that's 4 ends in a row that he's done something. Touched Jack, made shot.
Yeah, and to make shot out of that is just phenomenal. That's a great shot. Perfect speed.
BOG at the moment.
Yep. From all reports, Scotty hasn't missed too many of his quicker ones either, so...
Early got him, I think. He's missed one.
Well, that's not bad.
That's not bad, is it? You come to expect that from him.
Yes, exactly right. I think he's just going to backhand, confident speed, try and trail that jack. They've got everything over there on the right-hand side, so try and get a bit of jack movement or land a bowl. Just reckons he's a touch speedy. He's trying.
Down.
He's just turned late,
Wow,
which it will do. Coming back to the clubhouse.
There wasn't too much wrong with it.
Nope.
He's- Yes. Jeff Ayworth's never far away, is he?
No, I think for a straight out draw bowler, he's one of the best.
Absolutely.
You know,
Draw
his
bowl-
weight control is just phenomenal.
one of the best draw bowling skippers, but has the big whack when you need him to as well. So on the forehand,
Got a shot.
interested, I think.
Yeah, nice area.
Come on, Jeffrey, you come this far.
Very nice area.
Come on.
Look at this.
What a shot!
Great shot.
That's Jeff Ayworth in one. They're right there, guys.
We called it, didn't we, up in the com box, mate?
Brilliant ball.
Yeah.
And he puts pressure, puts pressure on Scott. That's
Does
what this game's all about.
does fatten it up slightly, but fattens it up a fair bit anyway. But still making Scotty have to play that shot, so
Change hands, come on the forehand with a bit of weight.
yeah, I think he'll. Oh, he's not going fast.
Still the backhand.
He's still interested.
Keep.
He's close.
Come on, Scotty. Come on, mate.
This is a great effort here.
Scotty.
Oh, Scott Tholborn, what a shot that is. That is an absolute horn.
That's quality early.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Two skips playing two bombs, and Ayworth still got one left, so that is unbelievable.
Doesn't really want to squirt the kitty out to the right.
Yeah, it's not set up too badly for it to go down to the left if he plays the forehand, so I think he'll just be playing that confident draw speed again, trying to bit of jack movement across the ring. He's got a couple out there catching, ready to go. Lining up on the forehand.
Yep. Play a bit more weight.
Yeah, he's a tad more direct, which is probably an easier shot. Not
Too-
far away.
I'm liking it.
Yeah, he's had a go.
Go, Jeff.
It's very close.
Jeff.
Oh, wow.
Great effort.
That is 4 unbelievable skipper's bowls.
Quality of bowls early is very good, folks.
Yeah, we're in for a treat today.
If you're in the area,
Yeah.
drop on in. There's plenty of viewing spots.
Beverages are cold and ready to go. Adelaide just playing that medium to long. Scotty loves a T to T.
Yeah.
It's been the vibe from most of the rinks so far to play medium long.
Somerton doing pretty much the same thing too. It's across the board.
It's a lot of just they'll back themselves to get closer. Great starter from Pimp. Just run away a touch. Dylan Burke, the hero, played one game in Premier League and won a flag for Somerton a few years ago.
Remember that well.
Yeah. Start him with a bomb on next door. Not bad from Pat. 2 in the game.
Dylan just needs to correct by a couple of feet.
Yeah.
In the area here.
Yeah, he's picked a good line.
Pretty handy.
In the game. Great shots. It's just been 90% of the bowls that have been let go have been in the zone, and they're interested for most of the time, so... Just a fraction short. A couple of feet. How amazing are these greens running Aussie? They look phenomenal, and
Yeah.
just lacking. He wouldn't be happy with that. So.
Another close one, mate. Good effort. Don't mind it, mate. Oh, mate, you can play there. Feet back. You can play here. That's 4 feet out. Wow, clear. Clear, Luke. Oh, mate, wait, very good. Love that. You feel good. So sort of that weight, like you try and turn somewhere near Coop. Hold it. See you, mate. Scotty. What's going on, buddy? Oh, mate. Come on. Just missed it high, buddy. Yours, mate. Come the ball. You can come down there if you want him. Heavy, I lean in a good area. Hand on off, or you Play that well. Yeah, look. Harder.
Give it a friend, mate.
Harder.
We've got all that covered, so you know.
Another one there.
Good, mate. Great shot there, mate. Awesome. Good.
Playing about that 3 foot through.
Yeah, maybe a touch quicker. I think he is just a touch firmer. If he clears the front. Oh, that is a great shot, Scott Folborn. Right through. That is brilliant. To get around a bowl out the front and eat the jack is unbelievable. Another Space Quake replay for us here.
Brilliant bowl.
Great shot. Just looking to draw to the ditch on the back end. Jeff?
Looking fairly handy here from Jeff.
Having a crack.
Come on, Jeff. All the way.
Oh, that is brilliant.
That's a great shot.
Good, Jeff.
Cuts 2 out.
Yep.
Gives them one around the area. And he's Scotty's bowl again.
Right.
Keeps getting better every time I watch it, Aussie.
Nice reply from Jeff, though.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen Scotty play these shots so many times where he leaves it just on the edge.
Yeah. Yes, he's a master of the drive, draw to the ditch.
Yeah.
Not uninterested yet. Close here if he gets in the rink.
It's just...
I think he did. If it falls over.
Yeah, I think the cooling of... maybe calling if bowl being out.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
if
and
the
Scotty's
out's out,
agreed.
Yeah. Wouldn't have been much. Now Jeff gets to reap the rewards of having his first one stay on the green. There's a lot less pressure on this one. It's only one down. If he just goes in the ditch, he can give it a chance now.
A little bit more than the 2 feet. Just the edge just being that little bit furry.
He's close. Just got to stay on. Cracking effort.
Oh.
4 great shots from the skips again, as we've come to expect.
Yeah, high quality match. 4-1 to Adelaide.
Yeah, 1 to Adelaide.
Just had some queries about both teams wearing armbands. A former player who actually played for both clubs, Darryl Rudland, passed away last night up in Queensland. He moved up to Queensland about 10 years ago. And he passed away last night. So our sympathies to his family and friends up in Queensland. But that's the reason for the armbands.
Yep.
Josh Adams bowled 2 bombs from the rink next door.
Yeah, and Blackie plays a bomb to make a multiple on his rink as well. Pat's creeping up on that tee to tee that Scotty wants him to roll. Oh, James Gregory, 3 down, draws it cold.
I said, I thought he's got a
Didn't
picture
on a
up
good
there.
line.
I was still going hurry. You were like, wow.
Brilliant, 10
Great
plus.
starter from Pat.
Probably know this. Is Pat generally do round the clock?
Yes,
As a leg?
yes. So he's generally around the clock on his forehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tries to stay on the same hand if it's windy, if there's a total opposite hand, but
In conditions like this, he's happy to play round the clock.
yeah,
Run a deal.
great reply from Dylan here.
Reply, mate. Same again, mate.
Two great starters from the leaders.
Well, for the commentators and the neutrals, this is the sort of starter we want. That's,
Absolutely.
Nice tight affair.
It's good leading
Just
from
throw
Pat.
it here, mate, now.
Jeff telling Dylan to change hands.
Maybe just a fraction under the speed.
Good
more
change
than
over,
anything.
mate. Good
Handy
play.
home, mate.
Still in the game. Bowls in the head. That's what you want from your leaders.
Yeah.
Somerton just kicking away on the big board at the moment, but nothing too much to worry about yet.
It's okay, good shot. Idea.
Just a fraction speedy from Cooper.
Don't mind that from your twos, though. Just
Especially if he misses that, he's passing in the game. Ifey's in the area.
The idea. Can change a lot, mate.
In a great home.
Good home, mate.
yeah, Jeff like that. You need one back early against Scotty. You don't, you know.
Especially when it's set up like this with the bowl just past Jack Eye. Cooper's played a good shot here. That's a great bowl, Cooper. Great shot.
Keep your weight, Davey.
Just changes it up that fraction. You can't see the Jack as nicely anymore.
Jeff asking David to keep the same weight.
He gets nothing for short here.
Fairly handy area.
He's just going to
A
hold
little
out.
bit wide.
Maybe a fraction more speed than his first one. Matt Rossi on the forehand.
Rossi.
Looks a fraction wide.
Yeah. Clear run, he's in a great time.
Rossi.
Yeah, that's
It's nice.
very handy.
Jeff asking Luke just for a fraction, a bit of weight through the head.
He's in the area. Once again, Luke Petersman is in the area.
Oh, good
That's
effort,
great
mate.
effort.
Good.
Oh,
Another one in the head. Has not been far away with any of his bowls that I've seen today, Luke.
no, every single one's
Cooper's good. Another one in there.
counted one way or the other.
I think Rossi will be trying to play a couple of feet of speed now as well, trying
Yep.
to turn Cooper through the jack.
Awesome, Lane.
Yeah, there's definitely benefits.
If he's wide and misses, he's in a good home again. If it stays on, of course. Just a fraction speedy. My dad on Rink 2 playing a bomb.
Good here, mate. Keep your
I'm
weight.
telling me he was due, but he couldn't hear me,
In
so
there's good.
with a bit of speed on the forehand again.
It's close
Once
again.
again in the area.
Needs to hold.
Just diving. Oh, it's a good shot.
Well, better luck, mate.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's gone probably a couple down now.
Yeah, it makes it 2, but I think it gives Jeff some more options. His travels past and the bowls aren't as locked in there, so... Just look at the heads across the rinks. It's not many outside of a metre, is there?
No. No, it's high quality across all rinks.
Scotty on the back end.
Yep. Definitely thrown it out there.
Yeah.
Stay on, mate. Stay on.
Is it just going to fall in? No, it stays on. Oh, and it rolls back again. Rolled back twice, I think. That is the backest bowl on the rink. Jeff with some speed here.
A little fraction wide.
A fraction high.
Yeah. Find that on this rink 5. You play that fraction high and just doesn't want to come in and coming back to the clubhouse.
Yeah, especially with the fraction of breeze that and wind that we're getting across the rink going that way is just any speed it's going to hold outside that blue line.
As you go further across, it turns that a little bit more, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. On rinks 4 and 3 and 2.
Scotty just saying it's short, but doesn't look too bad.
All right, mate. All right.
Another one in the area, just past. I think he's just trying to land the front one here, get it over the jack, get it to Luke's bowl. He's a bit bigger than landing.
Needs to be tied up.
He's
She
close.
looks at it right.
Oh, one out.
One out. Okay, another one.
I think it's gone far enough.
Maybe change up here from Scott. Oh, or he's having a break.
Yeah. Pimp with a... Scotty will be happy with that. T to T, that's what he wanted. Such a statement of confidence in your leader if you call him to roll T to T and back him to get too close.
I imagine Patrick would do a fair bit of practice during the week just with the kitty and just going T to T.
Yep.
He knows what,
And a lot of that too, starting with your first one just past or on.
Yep.
He's out there on a pretty good line. Just on the send from there.
Very nice start here from Dylan.
Yeah, very handy start.
2 foot, mate.
Is there a reason why Scotty likes the T to T? It's any particular reason, or is it just his favourite length personally?
He just loves playing to the tee, but he prefers playing long to the tee, he thinks. And it's the hardest length to play, so he backs himself and his team to get closer than the opposition, and he backs himself and the opposition to get close to fix it. So,
Because there's another handy bowler who likes that T to T, and that's what Aaron Sheriff, he likes that T to T as well.
yeah. Especially, Scotty talks a lot about it in singles. If he nails T to T, he thinks he's unbeatable, which is probably right. So, just lacking a metre of speed there from Dylan. Cooper in an area, just
Gets around that front blue. It's bowl.
it's pretty
Close.
handy. Pretty handy. Just backhand draw for Ifey, David.
He's got the weight.
I think he's... Yeah, you won't be happy with that.
He's just struggling a little bit.
Always that fraction slower going away from the club on B Green at Lockley, so it's the longest length they've played as well for a while. They're
Cooper's
interested.
in the area.
It's a good shot from Cooper. In the area, in the game.
David just looking for a little bit more weight.
Yep. Just that extra 2 metres. He's played the right speed, but just threw it a little bit wider than he would have liked to. Matt Rossi lining up on the forehand. He's just got to clear the front with good speed, and he's played a good shot.
Looking at rolling Cooper's oval once or just underneath it.
Yep. Yeah, inside half of it works. He's in a great area here.
Slightly unlucky, great weight.
Yeah, speed's perfect. Once again, as the third step on the mat, Adelaide are owning the back of the rink, which is a really big plus in my eyes against teams of Somerton and Adelaide's quality. Just a fraction speedy from Luke there. It's the first one he hasn't looked like getting shot. In a good area again, Matt Rossi. Oh, any Jack. Great 2 feet over speed again.
Yeah. Like watching this carefully.
Yeah.
Generally means he likes it.
Very close again, Luke Petersma. Oh.
Oh,
It's a good shot. He was a bit unlucky not to get it onto the jack there, but he's played good speed that he stuck around. Still got second.
second wood.
Yep.
Someone's upset the birds in the background.
Yep.
Changing feeding locations.
As long as they don't come on the green, I used to say that.
Be in trouble if you're on a golf course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Playing the forehand.
He would just be looking for that slight movement of the jack. If he's short, he draws a shot. Just going to crash. Was Adelaide's bowl to come up though?
Yeah.
Jeff on the backhand.
Looks good area.
Just might be a touch speedy to turn in.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Yeah, Matt just calling Scotty to draw through the port on the forehand. both theirs coming up if he hits one, so it's not far away.
A little unlucky.
Yeah, it was good enough speed to count, I think. So.
Yeah.
Not that way to left.
Luke asking for less weight.
They do have the back bowl on the right-hand side. Left-hand side of screen at the moment. It's in the area, I think.
Weight's pretty handy.
Just got to let go. Oh, it's a great effort.
One down again. Seven ends, seven
shots.
7 shots, so that's Somerton Rink. A bit unlucky they're not a little closer, but Adelaide not getting away.
Yep. Yeah, still within touching distance, and Somerton won't be unhappy. As lots of bowlers say, 1 down isn't a bad result, so...
One shot in it overall after 29 ends, so...
Can't split them at this stage. Yep. It's in the game from Pat. In a good area for Dylan. All on the speed.
Speed's pretty good too.
Oh, yeah, that's a very handy
takes it.
starter.
Very nice. Just going for a bit of commentator change, so just bring Ash in.
Thank you, David.
Dylan just with a half tracker.
Try again, just got the cord strangled around me. Okay, so where are we? Somerton still holding a narrow lead.
Yep.
Been a good contest so far.
And still all ones on the Rink of Tholborn and Aworth.
Yeah, 6-1 after 7. Dan Greenslow's picked up another 2. So it was an interesting start in that rink. Corey, Charlie getting a 4 and then Dan getting a 5.
Yep.
They've forgotten to put their defenders out on the on the green.
I was sitting right behind the rink for those two, and Dan was unlucky to drop a 4 on the first end, and Charlie was unlucky to drop a 5.
Yeah.
So
that's the way it happens sometimes.
Exactly right.
Now, while I was away, I went through a few messages that people have been sending me, and my pairs partner here at Lockleys is currently in Vietnam, and he's sitting watching the telecast, so he wanted me to give him a shout out. When I said I was going to get Corey, when I read the message, I didn't read the messages while I was on, but he was going, no, give me a shout out before you go and get Corey. I said, I'll give you one when I get back on. So Jeff Taylor finally got his name on the board here at Lockleys. We managed to win the club pairs this year, so he's pretty chuffed about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But back to the real action, and it's been a good contest between Jeff and Scotty so far.
The skipper's battle's been fantastic.
Yeah, and Scott's killed a couple of ends as well. So.
Yeah. Cooper's in the area again, just found the hole. It's good speed. Speed stayed on.
David Ive. just caught that breeze, cut it across the head.
Yeah, when they start to go on Rink 5, they start to go, especially on that backhand going towards the club.
Now Matt Rossi.
Backhand, just looking, little toucher, 3 feet. He's got good send, I just don't think he has it all the way.
Next one, buddy.
Yeah, just a fraction of
Yeah, mate,
speed
draw there.
lacking.
Take it away.
Track.
Luke, who's had a pretty good game so far.
Yeah, Osti and I were saying that he hasn't been far away with many of his bowls.
There.
Wouldn't have started yet. Yeah. No, 250, isn't it?
Come on,
In
Luke.
the area,
Yeah.
He just wants to get to the front of the jack.
Well,
That's
if I had a dollar for every toucher he's had today, we'd be shouting the bar.
we'd
I
be
think.
doing well.
Your season not quite the finish that the start promised. 4 draws, first 4 games, and it sort of went the wrong way after that.
Yes, no, it was... I don't want to use the word unfortunate because we could have played better in a lot of games that we played, but we lost a few games. I think it was 8 games under 10 shots, which
Yep.
didn't help.
But that's the difference between being a top 4 side and being a side down the bottom is you get in those close situations and you win them. Like, you know.
Exactly right. Yeah, we dropped a few big leads as well, which was a bit
Yep.
disappointing, but such is life. Luke on the back end again. I think he sent it out there enough again.
They are 2 very good bowls.
Well played, mate. Good shot,
Luke
Luke.
Petersma. Just inside. Oh, it's great.
Well, the crowd's built up since the start. We're 3 or 4 rows deep, whereas early in the game it was only 1 or 2.
And I think it's only going to get bigger too.
Yeah. Well, yesterday was like that as well. So the longer the afternoon went, the more people seemed to walk in the gate.
Yeah, and it's a great setup with all the Coopers.
Yeah, the Coopers have been very good. I mean, they sponsor the NBA, but they also sponsor us.
Yeah.
And they said, what do you want us to bring down? And we said everything except your beer caravan because we didn't have the staff to monitor more than one purchase point.
Yeah.
So, but they've brought down umbrellas and barrels and whatnot, and it just adds to the colour of the place.
Absolutely, and it's all atmosphere and it looks...
Yep. And yesterday with all 3 greens going, in particular, it was fantastic.
Absolutely. He just thinks he's a tad quick here. Yeah, which he is.
I reckon there's a market for a Super Saturday. Play the other games at 11 o'clock. Like Div 1, Div 2, Div 3 at 11 o'clock and play Premier at 4.
Yep.
All on the one day.
Yeah, then you have everyone that was
Yeah,
watching.
everyone will
earlier
stick around.
Yeah.
And I know that might impact on, clubs have got other sides playing at other venues and they want to go back to their own club and celebrate. I guess
All depends on your run.
that would be the negative of it. But
Come on, Jeff.
in terms of a super venue and a super game, round of games,
A little bit less now.
anyway, back to the action.
Oh, he's put that in a bit of a nuisance spot
He
for
has
Scotty.
put in a very nuisance spot. Yeah, Scotty wants to play with weight. He's still got to get a bit lucky here.
I think the way that he'll play will be, if he's 1 down, he won't be playing anything too quick. But if he's 3, I think he'll be searching for a bit of movement.
Shot, Dad.
Well, he very rarely misses his target, so
Yes. Oh, he never plays a bad.
yeah, Mike Porter's just indicated to us there's 150 plus spectators. We were just talking about that, Mike, that
Yep.
the crowds are now 3 and 4 deep, 5 deep. Anyway, Scotty's decided to come down on the forehand.
Just looking for, really just trying to draw the shot, I think. He's not far away, just going to get stuck out. Couldn't have played the speed much better.
Yeah, hard to tell from here. Looks like 1 or 2.
I think from that speed, that indicates to me it's definitely 1, maybe max 2, like you said.
Yeah, okay. I reckon it's 1, and Luke's just telling him to roll that over with that much, like 18 inches of weight.
Yep. Just doesn't want any jack movement out to the right-hand side, but if he plays good speed, it's not an issue.
Everything's very quiet at the moment. 33 ends in. We're approaching halfway.
And Adelaide's hit the front as well.
Yeah, they have. Nathan Black picked up a 3, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a very safe
Yeah,
shot
nice
in the
and
context
safe out
of it.
there,
Yep.
3.
3. Okay.
Wow, okay.
Well, then it's surprising that Scott. Well, that first bowl of Jeff's
did block,
just really
yes,
blocked
yeah.
whatever shot Scotty had in mind. Had to go to Plan B, and Plan B didn't quite work. So that breaks the 1 drought.
Yes.
Breaks the picket fence. 6-4. So 34 ends in. And that would put Somerton back in front by a shot.
I have a feeling it'll yo-yo all day though, Ash. So.
Yeah, it's always interesting. You know, all it takes is 3 or 4 ends where one side picks up numbers on all rinks, and suddenly an even game goes to a 10-shot margin, and
vice versa.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy Gregory's played a weighted shot, knocked the kitty in the ditch, but there were no cheers, so
yeah, I think
he may have gone from 1 or 2 down to 1 or 2 down.
Oh, I think it was a fair result, I think, from the setup and what Josh is looking at playing. I think Jimmy's made the shot out of it with his bowl.
Okay.
It's a great start from Pat. Somerton just throwing it a little bit shorter, probably right on medium length, I think.
Can you hear any reply?
Yep. Oh, Josh Sutton takes Jimmy's bowl out on the ditch to make 4. Cooper on the back, yeah, that's still pimp. Good leading, 1 on, 1 past.
And not too far past.
Yeah, in the game. Just cut his line a fraction and
so Cooper on the narrow head. If he misses David, it's not going to be far away weight-wise.
just a fraction quick. Again, in a good home.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
Good shot by Nathan Black on Rink 3. In the meantime, David Ife, much better line here.
just got to hurry a fraction.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Started, JT.
Yeah. Scott's looking for either the direct trail or bowl onto the kitty, just to move it back to those two.
Yeah. Just a fraction speedy to get the turn from Cooper. Doesn't really want.
Yeah, well, he almost got the plan B, which was the bowl onto the jack back.
Just getting a little bit tricky with the wind picking up just
yeah,
a fraction.
it's a little bit stronger than it was, and it's maybe a little bit more southerly
Yep.
than it was as well, so which means you're pushing into it going this way. Changes your lines just a bit. So you get a gust as you let it go, and it turns earlier.
Especially when you're just trying to play that fraction of speed as well.
Yeah, how much do you change your line when you're playing that trail shot versus just a dead draw?
Yeah.
Anyway, that one's gone through.
It's a good effort.
Yeah, looking for turn David's over, or push Patrick's through. Right, now Matt on the forehand. That one looks like it's going to cut early as well.
Yeah. Probably just his speed more than anything.
Yeah, it would have held. It would. Yeah, look, in the end, he's only finished at foot off the line, so. Oh, not even that. I'm not looking at the monitor. I was looking at it live, and we're side on, but he's just over the line. So you're right. It was more the weight than the line. And Luke's the same. He's going to do exactly the same. And that, with the breeze coming a little bit more from the south, I think just changed the weight of that shot.
Oh, looked better out the hand from Matt.
Yep. Oh, this is bowled with a lot more intent.
Yep.
Missing everything, but he gave it a chance to do something.
Yeah, and Scotty won't mind that, to own the very back of the rink as well. Gives him options if he requires them later.
Yep.
And Greenslade just drew a side toucher from a few down on the furthest rink away from us.
Yeah, Charlie's being tested over there because whatever they're doing, the Somerton guys seem to have something up their sleeve.
Yeah, there's been a reply for everything on that rink. And Charlie won't get too phased by it though.
No, just let it rip and see what happens.
Jeff just copped a big gust there.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's a mental playing here for some. I mean, we play it every second week, but for opposition, the mental thing of gusts, killing a bowl, and just forgetting it and getting on with the next one.
Yeah, and still trusting your line with the next
right.
one is the hardest part.
Yep.
Scotty just looking to trail the jack on the forehand with a foot. Just fraction high for it.
Jeff shaking his head. That one, he probably put it on the same line as the first one, and it didn't.
Yep,
didn't cut. Didn't cut. And now the breeze. Looking at the Australian flag, it's almost due south.
Yep. Scotty on the trot early here.
Is that a good sign or a bad one, Corey?
Usually pretty good for if you're an Adelaide supporter. Just got held a fraction high. Scotty pretty happy with his team there. Lots in the head.
Is that one or two? I don't know. Did Scotty get a counter with that last bowl?
I don't think he did. I think it was just the one.
Yeah,
just
one's
that.
gone up.
Oh,
All right, well, Somerton have snuck away again, a 7-shot lead. There's, what are we missing? There's 2 to, Chris Carswell, there's 2 to go on his board.
yep.
And 1 to go on Scotty, so 40-33 is the score. And Patrick's bowled round the clock. I'm not sure what the rationale for that is today.
Well, it was earlier when it was a bit more consistent on both hands, but he hasn't found it too hard playing either hand, so...
Dylan Burke.
Just leaving it a metre and a half short.
1 more to Dan Greenslade. He's 16-7 in front.
Pat, just a fraction tight.
Yeah.
Maybe Breeze
The
swapping
weight,
around
the weight was good. Yeah, look, it's gusting between... It's flickering between almost due south and almost due west. Dylan. Better weight.
It's definitely there this time.
And this is going to be close. It's just sneaking through. Sneaking through, but a good spot to finish. Now Cooper. Jimmy Gregory drawing a shot next door. Very nice draw bowl. There we've got Cooper. He seems to be down pretty well.
He's certainly out there. He does have a turny set.
Pretty good, Cooper.
Yeah, he's played a nice shot.
Well done, Cooper. That's a good shot.
So I've gone from sitting in the box with someone not really barracking for Somerton, but quietly barracking for Somerton, to someone who's quietly barracking for Adelaide, I guess.
I'm fairly neutral.
Yeah, fairly.
Yeah. Obviously, I've got a lot of mates at Adelaide, but a lot of mates at Somerton as well. So I'm honestly just here to see some quality bowls.
Yeah, and we've seen some so far. So it's been a good standard
Certainly.
game. Okay, so what's happened over on Jimmy Gregory's picked up a
3, I think.
3. Yep. So
Takes it to 10-12 to Somerton.
10-12. So 5 shots in it now.
Cooper, if he's there, he's pretty close.
This is going to go nip and tuck all day.
Yeah.
Like the ladies' final on Thursday, Modbury played Tranmere.
Yep.
I think Modbury led early by 5 shots, and Tranmere got a 5, make it level, and from then on, I don't think there was more than 3 in it all game until with 2 ends to go. Modbury went chasing the shots and went down a 2 and a 3 or something, and Tranmere finished up winning by about 9. But there was nothing in it all day.
Just on the heels all day,
Yep.
both teams.
Yep.
Just fraction speedy from David there.
Around him or through him, mate.
Matt Rossi. As I said earlier, his dad was skipping against Millsy yesterday in the Division 1 final, and then Millswood had a win.
What a great story that is, Millswood.
Oh, it is.
Comes, mate.
Going to turn late like the rest of them have. Not as much. It's still a good shot. Luke on the forehand. Looks to be in the area, I think, if he's there.
Go, Luke. Harder, mate.
Oh, Luke Petersman, that's a great
Oh,
shot.
there's another drink.
Yeah.
Drug test on that man.
Could have asked for much better. Gave it a chance.
Still like that. Moment, same bowl, you're a touchy for 2.
God, he's just calling the same bowl for Matty here. Just wants to touch any piece of the bowl, he might make shot as well.
Yep.
Interested.
Oh, touches.
Matt Rossi.
No, Matty Rossi.
Oh, bowl clean for 3.
Great shot.
That is our whopper. And on the Spacequake replay, it only gets better. Bit of heckling from the crowd as well, which you love to see.
Discussing the shot. Very quickly, the Millswood story for people interstate overseas. It was a club that was basically going to close, 12, 14 years ago.
Yep.
And the Night Owls bowlers, the barefoot bowler, said, no, we'll take over the club. We want to keep it alive.
Yep.
At that stage, their top side was in Division 5.
Yep.
And yesterday they won the grand final in Division 1 to go into Premier. Basically with the same group of people that were at the club
Still at the club,
10 or 12 years ago. So an amazing story. Oh, he just caught a bowl.
Yeah, I played when I was first a few years in. We played their top side, which was in Division 4 at the time,
Yep.
and I think about 6 or
Well, Matt Rossi was probably part of
yeah,
that
he
side.
was, and about 5 or 6 of them are still in that team now. So
Yep. Yeah, it's an amazing story. They're a great bunch. I'll tell you the story about the Super Challenge. I played one night there.
Scotty on the trot on the backhand here. Just urging it to hurry a fraction, I think. The more it runs, the more it'll turn coming this way. Pretty good home. Jeff. He's close, I think.
Oh, great shot here,
Oh, it's a great shot.
Oh, he might, yeah.
Just gone to Adelaide's bowl.
Yeah.
Holding 3, I think.
Yeah, mate.
Charlie with a fantastic draw to the ditch on the boundary peg on the far rink.
Scotty, he's on a good path.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, the team are in
He's
it.
on a very good path.
Just needs to stop.
Oh, it's just gone through. Unlucky.
Yeah, mate.
Probably just ran a fraction too far to count, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so Jeff, with a choice, blast through or just try and outdraw it.
Well, I think he's only got one in the head, which might not be helping the case for playing any speed, unless it's protected. But
Yep.
as they say, you got to be up when you're down, especially a multiple.
But you feel even sicker when you overplay it and it goes through holes. Yeah.
Yep. Or you just edge a jack or something because
Yeah.
it didn't turn as much, or generally get a pretty good idea quickly what they're playing when the players line up on the mat.
Yep. Make your decision and bowl it.
Yep. Certainly not anything bigger than a metre or two.
I think he's across the head, isn't he?
Just asking for it to hold. He's close.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't got the result there.
Might have cut one.
We might have pushed it through enough to cut it down to 2, but
I'm saying 3 Leggy, but
I've taken one out. Want to measure for the second one? No, I think he's okay. So just to finish off Millswood, and then I'll let David jump back in. Played a super challenge game there, and it was in the days when we had the singles, and they've got 7 rinks, so there were 2 matches being played. So I played Andrew Stasnowski at 4 o'clock, and all the other games were starting at 6.
Yeah.
And I finished my game, and there was a woman sitting there watching, drinking a glass of wine, and had her hair was every colour of the rainbow. Anyway, I started chatting with her and I said, do you play? Thinking she was a member of the club. She goes, no, I just live across the street, but the club's open every Sunday afternoon. I come over for a drink. So it's just a neighbour that comes over for a drink every Sunday afternoon. And then I go to buy a sausage sizzle, and the guy cooking the barbecue was the next door neighbour. He just comes in to help the club. They go, that's what that club was about at the time, just about community get together to save a club that the community used. And it's just a great story that next year they find themselves in Premier League.
Yeah,
all right, I'm going to hop out and let David jump back in. Yeah. When you have a break,
Pat just losing the jack. Pretty good starter for losing the jack from Pat. I didn't even realise you were wearing a Somerton shirt before, Osty.
No, Queensland red shirt, mate.
Yep. Maroons. A great reply from Dill Burke.
Things are tightened up once again. Very close.
Adelaide just sticking their noses back in front.
Yeah. There's 3 good ends for Somerton across the board, and Adelaide struck right back the next end.
Cooper on the backhand. Just lacking a fraction of speed. Just got to hurry.
Yeah.
They're the ones you feel disappointed by. You've played the perfect line and you just hope that he gets there. Cooper's close, yep. That's a good shot.
Unlucky. They're looking for a couple of feet. Start swinging in late.
Oh, Jeff won't be unhappy with that though. One past. Oh, Matt Rossi draws it cold. Scotty's very happy with that one.
Like following him up.
Scotty getting Matt to change hands here, just trying to finish in a good home as the jack and the bowl is loaded. So we'll be going out to the left of screen as you see it now.
Looking for something similar. Just tighten up a fraction. It's in a pretty good area here.
He's pretty close again.
Oh.
Fantastic speed. That's probably pushed one of the Adelaide bowls into a very good home for Adelaide.
Yeah, it does smell like wood fire, not electrical. Anytime I smell fire, my immediate concern is like, is there something short circuiting? It's definitely wood fire.
I think Scotty will just be trying to load up that outside.
Somewhere between the two blues.
Yeah. Again, it's not wasted out there. It's more than likely where the jack's going to end up if in the area.
Very close.
Oh, just not getting down enough.
Almost. Just in. Don't want any kitty to go. You want to go down one.
Yep. I think he's played good speed here, Scott.
Similar to his first. Just something Jeff to think about. There's 3 Adelaide bowls out on the right as he's looking at it.
Yeah,
Can't afford the kitty to go out that way.
yeah, it's certainly dangerous.
If he plays on the forehand and uses those bowls of Scott and try and...
Well, he could potentially draw a toucher for a multiple as well on that forehand. Just the harder shot. But I think it's the safe option.
Yeah, he's not going to give away a number.
Exactly.
Both with Luke and Jeff. It's what they're discussing. I think it's definitely the better option.
Yes. If he gets one that turns, he potentially gets back to the jack or even the bowl. Yep, definitely on the forehand here. Slightly more direct. He's just got to get underneath.
Alright.
I think he must not have thought he could get around it with any speed, so I think he played to look for the bowl underneath. Any jack movement, he wasn't far away. Pat just losing the jack again, but Scotty's not too phased with that, gave it a chance.
Well, he's keeping count.
Yeah, Scotty just yells out, "We won the last end and you lost the jack," so... It's just Adelaide's turn now to pull away a fraction, I think.
Yeah. And Jimmy Gregory Rinks pulled back a few shots on Josh Shotadam.
Same as the Hicks and Greenslade Rink, it's just tightening up a fraction.
Yeah. And Charlie's put a last couple in the dish to pick up shots.
Great shot, mate.
Nice line from Dylan.
Yeah, I just think he's lacking a fraction of speed.
Yard, mate.
Easy to do, very easy to do. I've just noticed over the last few ends that most of the rinks around the board are actually shortening the lengths up now. Might be due to the wind, I think. That's a great shot from Pat.
Nice correction. Green's probably still running around that 16 seconds.
Yep. Laney McGorman with a bomb on rink 3.
Looking for that a little bit extra. Looks like he might have
He's pretty close.
swinging across the head.
Much better speed. Cooper just looking for a bit of late turn and hurry. That's a good shot.
Brilliant, Cooper.
David Ife on the forehand, just a bit of contact or landing the last bowl from Adelaide. Is he going to hold?
Very close. Does now.
Oh, held. He played very good speed for it. Cooper looking to replicate something similar to his last one.
He's not too far away either.
He's played it well.
It's good, whatever happens, mate.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Changes it up.
Makes a couple out of it. Like you said, changes it up. It's a bit better for him.
Does give David Ife a bit more room to draw shot, but certainly no bowls to land now. Just got the dead draw.
on, Davey.
He's close.
Give yours a whack.
He might have just done enough, I think. Certainly close.
It's got Adelaide holding one, but Scotty's saying played as though one down. It's got a bit of a licence.
Everything passed on that side for Adelaide, and any movement of the David Ife bowl makes a number. Or it just probably didn't send it enough.
Good.
I think he changed some angles up at the front though, which might benefit Adelaide and down the track.
Looks got a similar bowl on the back end to. Just needs to be positive.
Just got to hurry, I think.
Comes across though. May protect it a bit.
Yes, making Scotty have a look anyway. Just getting Maddie to come and have a look as well.
We're going to have chances to score at the end of the end. Really like to see you try.
Played it a little bit wider, plays to Jack High. Anywhere past Jack High on the forehand.
Yeah.
Turns it turn.
Yeah, he's only got to beat Cooper's bowl to
Yeah.
draw shot. Umpire's call on Nathan Black. Rink for a jack inbounds. It's in the ditch, actually. John O'Voigt managed to...
Alright, let's see what his shot's playing.
Still positive.
He should start swinging now. Just this way.
James Gregory plays a bomb to land one of the Somerton bowls for a number.
Yeah, 4 or 5 down on that Rink. Big bowl from Josh Juddum.
Yep.
Needs to cut it down.
He's interested early. So's his team. Oh, that helps a lot.
No,
Oh,
still 4.
Still 4. Luke just on the back end. Just a fraction quicken.
That's all right there, mate.
3 of the 4 Adelaide Rinks are up now. Adelaide getting up to almost double figures in front.
Yep. And with that, the James Gregory rink is level, I think, unless there's 4 to go on. So Jimmy's hit the front. Just trying to draw the shot on the forehand here, Scotty.
Yeah.
Probably had good enough speed to do so.
Just playing into the orange and blue bowls. Try and roll it over once.
Yeah, confident draw. I think his ideal speed is if he misses, he sticks around to draw shot. But you don't make anything happen unless you're up there, so... Jeff doesn't mind it. He's on the trot. It's good for Jeff.
Staying out there.
Wasn't far away.
2 foot.
Gets that 4.
Scotty on the forehand again. I think he's close if he gets down.
He's fine, mate. Moving. That's fine, mate.
Certainly not wasted there. There's every chance one of those David Ife bowls could go through the jack.
Jeff on the back end. Needs to turn a little bit here.
Just got to clear the front. Just a fraction less speed than he had with his first one.
Yeah. Turned that fraction too much.
Adelaide are just having their little shift of momentum for the time being.
They are. That's how Somerton respond. It's gone a little bit quiet. Patrick's made sure of it this time.
Yep, certainly on. Hat with a good starter here.
Yeah, happy with that.
Yeah. Front two have had a good battle thus far.
Yep.
Just going to run out of legs. A bit firmer from Pink, but
Very handy though. Yeah. 1 on 1 behind. That perfect behind spot. Couple of feet. Dylan looking for 3. Isn't happy.
Just played the same, really. Bit disappointed, but as we've said, it's easy done going this way. Bit of breeze in the face. A good line. Just that fraction short.
I'm on.
I feel on the back end. Still watching it. Just cutting a fraction into the short one. Had good speed.
Still 2 or 3 down. Somerton. Keeper on the forehand, look like.
Yep. Just looking for an extra 2-3 feet of speed, which I think he's found. done enough. This one just simply has to be jack high or past Fyfey.
Yeah.
All on the send from that angle, but
He hasn't sent it, has he?
has left it short.
Pressure starting to build.
Yes. It's never a good look on the mat as a third if you're getting on and you have for front two a less 4 short, but that's why you're playing 3. They expect you to be able to handle it. That's definitely there. Probably just a fraction speedy. More than a fraction, that one, I think, but
Just starting to...
killed an end.
Yeah. I think it was 3 or 4 down. How's Lee going with this one? Just watching it closely.
He's definitely out there far enough. It's just whether he gets back, I think. That's the best Somerton bowl on the rink so far.
Probably still 3 or 4 down.
Yeah. But he's given himself a good look, playing good speed with the first one. Matt's more interested in the second one here.
Yeah, he's in the area. Just a bit unlucky.
Yeah. It's not getting any easier for Somerton. All the hands are looking pretty blocked.
Yeah. Changed hands.
They're interested. He's close.
Very close. This could save a lot of grief.
Oh, that's a great
that's
shot,
a
Luke.
brilliant bowl under pressure.
Trailed it for 2 as well. Yeah, that's...
Oh, nod from Scotty. I think that says it all.
Yeah, that's very good under that sort of pressure. 3 or 4 down. Not one past the head and draws a toucher for 2.
His first bowl becomes very important because his bowl, he's got a friend.
Yep.
That would have been single only.
Scotty with weight, forehand. Interested. He just missed.
Still the one.
Yeah, got one out, so
Jeff needs to put another one in there.
yeah, certainly needs a friend. There's a few Adelaide seconds.
Playing the backhand. Liking it, I think.
Yeah, they're interested. Just needs a clear road. Just out, good speed. Third wood does help the cause. I don't think Scotty will play the same speed now. I think Luke's toucher went back into the ditch, so we'll be able to tell pretty quickly with Scotty, but less speed this time. I think he's just trying to land the ball or trail the jack 3-4 feet.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it. It's a fraction tight.
Gets around that front pole.
Just was all over it if he missed it.
Yeah. Won the Somerton. And picked up a couple of ones across the rinks.
The overalls moved to... That makes it 51-49 overall, I think.
Yeah, on the 50 ends. So definitely getting a grand final here.
Absolutely.
A little chat here between Jeff and Dylan.
Just to the desk, nothing too big because that touch goes on the jack now.
I think just from watching their hand language, I think that might mean around the clock, that maybe he's noticed that Pat's on around the clock, so he might want to change something up.
Yeah, I sort of got that indication from the hand singles.
Yeah.
I think looking at on the tee and maybe in the middle of no man's land, so to speak.
Yeah. Pass it to me.
So it has caused a change. Dylan coming playing the forehand. So we were right. See how quickly he adjusts.
Yeah, it's a great change of hands.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Yeah, great starter.
My way of thinking, if they were talking about the length, all four of them would have been in there, but yeah, good pickup.
Not a bad start from Pat in the game still.
Dylan in the area again.
Just got to get a wriggle on slightly. That's pretty good leading.
Yeah.
James Bodmer on Rink 4 with a whopper. Pat's in the area here too.
Very close. Yep.
Good leading from the leads. Scoot with a bomb in reply to James Bodner's on Rink 4. Just got to get down. He's played pretty good weight.
One there, little touch, just hit the bowl, mate. Good.
Cooper just looking for a confident draw.
Similar to David's.
Yeah, mate. Weight's good.
It's good speed.
Just a fraction tighter from David Ives. Pretty close to the mark here.
Yeah, I think if he's played the same speed, he's all over it. Oh, it's a good shot.
Good home. Similar from Cooper, just needs to be a fraction tighter.
Yeah, I wouldn't be losing any speed. He's more interested on the trot. I think they're just urging it to get down.
Very similar to his
It's in a great home.
first. Well, maybe just looking at maybe moving Kitty a fraction, just changed it up a bit.
Yeah, a little toucher first. Even turning.
Good weight.
Looking to the right.
Great speed to change it up. I think it's going to be a bit of whoever gets there first this end.
Yep. I think it's quite turning as much out there as they're thinking.
No, that breeze.
It's just getting a little stronger from
from
across the green. Okay, no, just needs to be a fraction tighter.
Just think he's dropped the right that he wanted. Yeah, he has. Scotty's happy with the weight that was played previously from Matt. Just urging it to turn again, I think.
Yeah, it's in a
terrible
better
angle.
area.
Just the wrong half of the bowl. It's a good shot. Probably made one, I think. Yeah.
Are you thinking that front bowl?
Yeah, I think. Hard to tell with the camera angles, but still nothing for Jack Eye with this from Jeff. If he draws a shot, it's good. If he trails the Jack, they've got everything on that tighter side. Going after it. It's in the area, I think.
Just going to kill at the end. Through
the hole. That's made a few. That's a great shot from Jeff. Perfect speed.
That's what he's renowned for, isn't it?
Yeah. Just the weight control. Especially from both the skippers, you'll see the weight control just be all over it. But Jeff just seems to never be far away with that yard over. Sure. Just got it a bit high. Trying. That's a great shot. Just a late turn from Scotty.
He got a bit more turn than the other boys out from out there.
It's that weight control, I think. Yeah. Again, just played good enough speed to get the late turn. I think it'll be more of the same speed from Jeff. Any Jack out to that side of the... Yeah.
Yep.
Or land the bowl for a few. He's interested again. So's his front three.
Staying a little wide.
Just that speed hanging him out. It's a great effort. Scotty just gesturing to the team that I don't think he'll be too much past Jack Eye, if any. I think I back him in to draw another here.
I thought you might say that.
Yeah. He does love to play around, but I think he will try and just draw another. Nah. I was wrong.
Very conservative.
Yeah. I'm just going to take a quick break, Aussie, and let Ash get on.
No worries. Enjoy the other rinks. Been an extremely tight game this, only 2 multiples. Pretty much one after the other. High quality match. Everyone's had their moments.
Yeah, they have, and every time someone's threatened to pull away, it's just tightened up even more. So, first measure of the day, is it? Dean's.
He's been a little bit busy the last
Oh, has he? Okay.
10 minutes or so, but might have been the first measure, but he's done some other stuff.
Okay.
Dylan has definitely made the change and bowling around the club. Just a fraction short.
Dan Greenslate's got away from Charlie again.
He has. Nathan back. Chris Carswell game has been close pretty much the whole game.
Yep.
Just
Scotty, Jeff Ayworth's just found it hard to score against Scott.
Yep. But hasn't given Scott too much either, so
No, that's right.
he's kept it nice and tight.
Yep. And Jimmy and Josh have each had, blow for blow, basically.
It was a bit important they picked up a shot last end just to get a stop that momentum from Jimmy. 3. Cooper on the forehand. Way pretty good.
David Ive.
Nice line from David. It's all on the weight.
The weight's pretty good too. Just maybe 18 inches short.
Maybe a couple.
Yeah. Cooper just looking for that trail.
It's a little tighter this time. His weight's pretty good.
Oh, he's drawn it cold, has he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Brilliant bowl from Cooper Hocking.
Nice bowl.
He's played this one a little tighter too.
Yeah, just the weight held it out. Didn't really give it a chance with that weight. Now we've got Matt.
Another one in there. Push it back onto Luke again. Played a bomb last end. Get Somerton into trouble.
This is a tricky shot because the to play with any weight, that bowl of David Ives is sort of in the way.
Couple of feet over, 2 or 3 feet over. It's the call on the backhand. Needs to turn. Maybe a bit more than what Jeff was asking.
Mm-hmm. Matt, good way to bowl again, I think. Yeah, just left it a little bit high.
Yep. To do with his first, though. Luke's going up to have a look. I think you almost need to play a little bit tight, and okay, if you get David's bowl, might take it out.
Well, I mean, there's an argument for just playing it and knocking it out the way. So you've got the skip's got a chance to like maybe split them or move the jack or do whatever. If you try to be too cute, you just finish up wasting your 3 bowls.
Yeah. Big bowl there from Josh Studham. Maybe holding a few. But come back from that Rink.
All right, so Luke's played up the backhand. What's he? I think he's going to be under. Ran into the front one.
Ran into
the front one, ran into the other one, but
still a couple down.
Still got the 2, and that just probably makes it a bit harder too.
No indication from the Studham Rink who's holding what and how many.
I'm guessing Somerton are holding given the cheer that went up in the shot, but yeah, you're right. Whether it's 1 or 3. Jimmy's looking at it intently. In the meantime, Scott Bolburn. He'd just be trying to draw another one in on the forehand. Well, it might just be measure for 1 over on the Studham Jimmy Gregory Rink.
So what's Jeff got here?
Well, Jeff's got a tricky shot to play here because if you play, I think if he play now, if he plays in and hits David Ives' bowl, he's going to get contact on one of the Adelaide bowls. He's shaping up backhand.
Both Adelaide bowls are behind.
Yeah, he's gone backhand with weight.
David Ives is right at the back. Maybe that's what he's looking at, and he's tight.
Yeah, a little bit of a swinger on the forehand. I think your target area is slightly bigger. But they found it hard to judge the shots on the forehand, so that's probably the reason why he's gone with the hand he's more comfortable playing.
That's his first real weighted shot of the day as well. Which
In the meantime, Nathan Black has won an end. So Josh Studham got something, 1.
Yep, 1. Liking this. Adelaide boys are liking this.
I've got 1 more coming if they can bring it out.
Starts off that. Close.
Little count.
Jeff playing a lot more weight this time.
You reckon it's cracked the 200, Mike?
Yeah, 200
Okay,
now.
all right.
It's
Now,
the front
unfortunately for Jeff, he's flicked the front bowl, didn't get a result. Was that 2?
Yep. So Adelaide move a couple further in front.
All to play for still. 56 ends, 2/3 of the way through the game.
Maybe 5 shots in it
Yep.
on the scoreboard.
Yep. 5 shots on this scoreboard, or 1 on the big board. He hasn't updated it. I don't know why he's got Somerton on 52. Unless he's seen something we haven't seen. Anyway, in the meantime, good opener by Patrick. Feet behind, maybe a metre behind.
Dylan following him down.
11, 27, 58.
Cheers. Go, boy.
On his wide here, maybe just a bit strong. Doesn't want to lose it. That's all right. Maybe a number here on the Dan Greenslade, Charlie Hicks rink. Didn't see the number. But I think it was a loud cheer, so
4.
Okay, 4 it is. Tighten things up again. Yeah, nice correction from Dylan.
Get it in, mate. You get the back one with it.
Strong from Cooper. Big ball from David. Add to the count. Put some pressure on.
Oh, mate. Coming back 100 more.
Not too far away.
Mate, harder.
Starts turning. That's pretty handy.
Very good shot.
Somerton coming back. A lot of talk. They've got their voice back again. It's a good crowd watching. Last count was 200 plus, so great venue to watch bowls. David's flicked hands, changed over to the other side. Nice grass.
Run away now. Good effort, mate.
Nice try.
Just a touch, mate. Effort. Just give me 4.
Strong from Matthew. Jeff asking one for just about 3 foot behind. Don't go across the head. It's a nice catcher. I'm watching it carefully.
Play the well, Luke.
Yeah, Jeff's happy with it.
one. Hurry, Bodsy. Hurry, Bodsy. Up. Off, lad. Hey, goody, mate.
You can put them down one if you want to. Yep.
Okay.
Same line. Drop 2 feet.
Ask him to put another ball on the head.
Yeah, mate, yep. Cody,
Fairly handy area. All on his way.
harder.
Fairly good. Close. Scott on the forehand. He got one to turn late last end. Just his weight this time. Opening here for Jeff. Interesting playing the forehand. Pretty good area here. Starts turning late. Be another one in the count. Yeah, brilliant ball.
Very good ball.
Pressure on Scott now. As usual, never wastes a lot of time.
Chasing after it, which Corey said earlier was a good sign.
Still think it's
A bit wide.
yeah. He got one to turn late last time, but again, it's just his weight.
Yeah.
Big opportunity here for Jeff. He's holding 3. Don't think there's an opportunity for any more. He just draws another one in for 4. Fraction wider this time. Needs to turn late. A little conservative, but that's all right. That's 3. Oh,
So,
some action over on.
yeah, on ring 4, Jimmy hit a bowl, moved onto the jack, went in the ditch. I thought he was a toucher.
But another shot to Somerton at least.
Yeah,
So all of a sudden, I think Somerton might be back in front.
they would be back in front.
3 on Jess Ring, at least 1 on.
Yeah, one to Josh Studham, and 3 to Jeff, was it?
Yep.
Okay, so that puts them in front. 58-60 on 62. Scoreboard's being updated over the other side of the. See what he does.
1 shot in it.
Oh, now the 3's going up. Yeah, Dean updated the scoreboard over there before now Jeff's put the 3 up, so I reckon
Somerton's
he will redo that.
Somerton's back in front. He start from Dylan.
Dylan's gone over, Patrick's gone under. Bit of tension. Next door, who's playing against Sheridan? Josh Terrace, slightly short. Yeah, here's Dylan.
Some more shots on the Chris Carswell rink. Might be 3, just from a distance. Somerton on their little run.
Yep. This is a sort of mini run where, 2 rinks pick up a number and the other 2 rinks win an end.
Yep.
Suddenly 8-10 shots.
Well, they fought back well because Adelaide got on that mini run straight away.
So 16 all on the Chris Carswell rink.
So he picked up
He's got
4.
a
Wow.
4, 16 all on that rink and 15-8 on the Thorburn Aworth rink.
For our viewing pleasure, they are falling an end or 2 behind as well, which
Who's falling an end or 2 behind? Scotty? Nathan Black, Chris Carswell.
Yeah, so things
could be
are
the last
tight.
one to finish.
They could be.
All right, well, Charlie's bowl's just been applauded.
Getting a little loose at the moment on this end. The quality has been extremely high, so...
Good bowl by Cooper. Oh, it's just hung out a little bit as well.
Yeah,
It's a shot, but...
that breeze has just changed around
just
again.
fluked around again. It's very much southerly.
Again.
So they were getting turned before, they're probably not going to get as much now. No, and that's just tipped.
Cooper's in, that was
Cooper's
unlucky.
a little bit closer. Now Matt Rossi.
Just needs to just tighten up a little. Matt's probably...
Oh, I like this one. Looking at it. Yeah, well, he's beaten everything but Cooper. Oh, he might have even beaten Cooper's. Definite 2.
Yep.
And now Luke, who's picked up the kitty countless times today. This is quick. And caught the wrong side of the
Cooper's
Cooper
bowl again. So still a couple of down.
2 down. Oh, Dean's been called out to measure again. Over on the Charlie Hicks, Dan Greenslade rink. Meanwhile, Matt Rossi. Oh, he's sat a bowl. He might have got the 3rd. Won't stay as 3.
Hit from Scooter. Scotty Taylor. Holding 1. I think he was down a couple at least.
Meanwhile, Jeff Hayworth, a couple down, maybe even 3. Wow. Let's keep that one closer. I think it's definite 3 now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just everybody's looking at the breeze. But the breeze has definitely straight,
Well, now-
so it's almost
yeah.
coming.
It was, and now it's flicked back again, but it's light.
Yeah.
It's 3 to go on Aworth's score, I think.
And Scotty's definitely in the area here. Oh,
Oh, it just went through the hole.
almost just needs to.
It's just got a draw.
Yeah, big bowl in the context of the game. Not happy, I don't think.
Just say clear the head. Say the words clear the head.
Oh, I reckon he's cut one out there, but it's still 2.
Definitely 2. There's the call.
Alright, so Scotty with Scott Thorburn with a bowl to draw. Charlie Hicks picked up 2 after that measure. 13.25. Thorburn 15.8.
Yeah, that's my 2. So 1 the diff. Adelaide holding 2. Adelaide back in front. Just playing the forehand. It's all on his weight.
He's
Been
not
told
there.
to hurry.
He is not there. So 2, that's 2 to go on. 17.8. Charlie Hicks 13.25.
That was a cracky one.
So we've got 4 to add on to. No, that's right. So 2 to add on to Charlie Hicks, and it'll be 2 shots of difference.
Up to Somerton. I think this might be going down to the wire.
I think so. Well, there's what left? What have we got? 20 ends to go,
Yeah.
and now the breeze is gusting. Yeah, 62-64 after 65 is what the big board says. We've got 2 down onto Charlie's on your screen. 2 shots of difference. Patrick starting end 18. I thought Scott might have deliberately slowed play down so that he had the last one, but I guess he's got his own tempo, and they've all been pretty quick on the mat. Caleb Shaw just punching a few bowls out of the head and getting the high five from Chris Carswell. Meanwhile, Dylan Burke with his first bowl this end. That's not a bad one.
Very nice start.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah. I had a chat about maybe 4 or 5 ends ago, Jeff and Dylan, about Dylan doing the same as Patrick, going around the clock. And it's worked a treat.
Well, sometimes, I mean, that's one of the things you can change up. You know, if your lead is, if the opposition lead is doing some damage, bowl the same hand as them. Anything short gets in their line.
Just needs to get this one past.
Jimmy Gregory down on his haunches as he puts the ball through. No, he's run into traffic. And Dylan, wow, that pulled up extra quick. Alright, so Cooper hooking 1 down, 1 to Somerton at the moment. Alright, and Josh Studham's just picked up 1 to make it 16 all on that rink too. So we've got Greenslade up by 12 and Scotty up by 9, and that's 3 shots difference. The other 2 rinks both 16 all.
Yeah.
David Ife. Cooper Hocking. Put it out. Is it coming
Very
back
nice
in?
territory. Gets under the David Ife bowl.
Well, he got the rub off the Ife bowl and slid into second wood.
Yeah.
It's probably a better bowl than that, but anyway. It's finished where it's finished. Now we've got David Ife.
Anywhere behind on be good.
Yeah.
Starts turning late.
Can draw the shot out here. You turn one of our front ones is pretty good, mate. Okay.
Matt Rossi. A little bit quick.
Covers the back
Yeah,
bowl.
that's all right. That's good. That's a
Yeah.
good spot.
Luke just needs to put one. Yeah. On the back end.
Shot carried on.
Nice area for Luke's bowls.
Pretty flat there, here, mate. Draw there.
Just ducking underneath the pack. So Matt, pretty good first attempt. Beats his last one. He's going to be close to getting another shot. What are they holding? They're holding 3. Oh no, sorry, they're 1 down. Somerton, the Dylan Berg's shot's got the shot. So Scott's looking if he hits the front bowl. Does the the angle's slightly different. There is room on the forehand to hit the shot bowl clean.
Come on, mate. Turning and settling.
A little tighter here from Matt.
Oh, it just didn't turn. It's
Very similar to his first, maybe a little stronger.
Yep.
Definitely needs another bowl in there.
Beat that today, you're all good. You're 2 feet.
And they got second, third, fourth wood, maybe even fifth.
All right, so
On his weight here.
bit quick. Wow,
It's handy home.
possible.
Huge bowl from.
Dan Greenslade over on Rink 2.
He's had a big game.
He has had a good day. I think they've all had a good day. No, well, Scotty's got to just have a ping at this.
Controlled.
Very controlled. And it's going to hit the pack.
Oh.
Probably no damage. Matt Ross is the second wood. But it just makes it easier to draw.
You roll Matt Rossi's out.
Yeah.
All of a sudden it could be worth
Well, that was the
3 or
call
4.
from Luke. Luke was calling just to come and sit on Matt's.
Come on, Jeff, all of it.
It's close. No.
Not the weight.
No.
I'm checking, mate.
Ah.
I'm catching. What's a draw?
No. Matt's going, do you want to draw? I don't think Scotty liked that shot. I think he'd already made up his mind what shot he was going to play.
Come on, Scotty. Hold up!
Oh, come on.
Nice. Says it all. Didn't need to commentate that.
So what's that, 3?
One down, are we?
2 down.
2 down.
Yeah. Luke did say they had 3/3. Not too sure if Jeff heard him.
He's having a dip at it.
It's close. Oh, that is.
Semi-brilliant. Didn't get it over the boundary line. It's probably still 1.
Still 1. Wow.
Well,
Unlucky.
Well, he got a result. 2 down to 1 down.
Yeah.
Context of the game. Every shot counts. Unlucky not to kill it, but so now it's 1 shot the difference. Although what happened over on... no, Dan got 1, so 1 to Dan and 1 to Scotty, so it's still a 2-shot lead. So the big board still hasn't put up the shot to Scott because it hasn't gone on the board yet. 66-64 is correct, and a great start by Patrick. Now Dylan Burke.
Andy ball here from Dylan. And pretty good weight.
Two good shots by Patrick.
Yeah, very good leading.
Lovely shots.
Andy home. Ball coming in here from Cooper. He's wide here for David.
No, he's had a few short ones today. Not the best game I've seen David off play. Now Cooper again.
I think Nathan Black might be down a few on Rink 3.
Cooper,
From a distance.
good weight again. Very good bowling.
Pressure over onto David.
Yeah, 3. Now David off. Better weight than his first one. Not far away at all. Oh, just shot past. And what's Nathan Black done? Gone through.
Chris has got one more bowl.
Matt Rossi
Yep.
gets around that front one.
Close.
He's in.
Yeah.
4.
Rink's going for the big one.
To whack those two and get 3. All right, he's cleaned out a stack of them. Still looks like at least 2. And then a measure between Cooper's front one and Dylan's.
Yeah.
Dylan's at 10 o'clock as the bowlers are looking at it. Now Matt sort of just draw another one in like he did. Repeat his first one. He's a bit heavier this time, I think. I think Scott minds one going a bit
Well, they
fast.
had nothing really behind, so
Is he going the drive again?
don't think so.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
hit.
Well, the call was drive again or trail a metre.
He's cleared more out.
Yep.
So just the one.
Well, he's got a result. Like in 2 bowls, he's taken it from 4 down to 1 down. So in that context, he's achieved.
Well, they've only really got one bowl.
Right, so there's one to Chris Carswell and
Curry. Hokanen's just hit a bomb on next door ring, on ring 4.
64-67. Now Scott Thalban. Looking to just draw another one in. He's not far away. That's a good bowl. That's definitely in. That's 2. Goody getting the cheers from a couple of people behind me. Jeff Ayworth, lovely draw bowl. Just hung a little bit. I don't know if he flopped in for second. Hard to tell from our position.
And just expecting it to come in a little bit more than it did.
All right, so on Charlie's rink, what did they pick up? They picked up a 2. Jared Goodwin. Oh no, sorry, Scotty Thorburn. I've got the wrong rink.
And number 1, so that's 3.
Is that 3?
Big bowl here from Jeff. 3 down. Could make 3. Just needs to tighten it up a fraction. Listening closely. It's in the area. Luke likes it. Oh, just the one.
Very good bowl.
looking at 2. Just the one.
1 to Adelaide.
Oh,
19-8.
60s, yeah, 16, 67, 68, 73. We have a beauty.
It's going up by 2. 2 ends. 19 ends played. 19-8. 67, 68.
I've been down here. I've been watching him coming here, mate.
Patrick's put it in the Rink.
So,
Change of length.
So right at this moment, it appears Nathan and Chris will be the last to finish. I'll see the Chris Carswell celebration if he plays the winning bowl on the last end.
I just like.
But also the Nathan Black celebration would be equally as good, but we've seen Nathan celebrate many times, but Chris, he's a good lad.
Yeah, both Chris and Caleb have been really good down at Somerton.
Yeah.
I love the way these two interact. It's a 3 and a skip as well. Hopefully you get a chance to watch it.
Great start by Patrick.
Yeah. Turned up.
Big shot by Scotty Colville over on Rink 3.
Come on.
Pretty handy reply from Dylan.
Reply by Dylan.
Been a great game between the two leads. Can't really separate them.
Patrick.
Good shots, mate. Very good.
Maybe Patrick a little bit stronger on his second bowl, but
I don't mind if you put over. Come on, Dylan.
it's in the area again. It's very close. Two great
Two
bowls.
shots. Oof. Yep. Cooper on the backhand. Scott's just looking to just move the jack a foot.
Nice area.
What you got, mate? Good go.
Oh, very good.
Like it.
Well, that takes out one option that Jeff will have later. Asking David Ife just to come down on the forehand, maybe turn Dylan's bowl over. Or just sit on the jack. The angle looks a bit different live to here. Yeah, good weight. Good weight, just hung out slightly. Yeah, Scott's just saying add maybe a foot, 2 feet. Cooper's played this pretty well.
Come on, buddy. It's a good shot here, Cooper.
Another catcher, should the kitty squirt backwards.
Still on the forehand, yeah. A little tighter this time. Maybe a little too tight.
Well, it actually swung a little bit more than the previous bowl. Okay, so did that make it 2?
I think it did.
And now they've got the shot where they come down on the back end, they hit Cooper's, and Dillon's just rolls over out of the head a little bit. So they're in a good position here, Adelaide, at the moment. They're probably holding 2, but if the kitty were to go back a foot, they'd be holding 3 or 4.
And James Gregory's just picked up a 2 on the last end, so
17.
Adelaide might be a shot in front now.
Running boot.
Hurry.
It's already up 18-17, so yep, they've hit the front by 1. I reckon it comes down to the Charlie Hicks rink. I know they're going to be first to finish. I reckon if they score 3 in the last 2 ends, Adelaide win.
I think Nathan's down to 2 or 3 on his rink as well. So
Well, Scotty Colville played a bomb, and there's a little bit of a picket fence formed on that green. Okay, Luke gone the big hit. Yeah,
well, it's cleared out.
It's cleared out everything. One of the bowls has come backwards about 4 feet.
So again,
Yeah, there's still at least 1 down. Matt Rossi's bowl would be the shot.
there's only one Somerton bowl in the head now.
There is.
It's got options.
So if you're Scotty, do you get him to play it, or you just get him to draw in and then Scott plays it?
Scott plays it.
Yeah.
Blackie's just killed an end, so I think we might get 1 or 2 ends from the Black.
And Matt Rossi's played a cracker.
Drive to draw. It's the line.
Come on, mate. Come on, Luke. Oh!
It's close.
Get it to the hole.
It's
Yeah, better, mate. Well done.
reduced it down to 1.
Well, it's also taken away the shot. They've got 2 bowls in the head now, so that shot, Scotty taking it out, it's not there now. But at this stage of the game, it's just about winning ends, isn't it, really? 10 ends left. Keep winning them. So what happened on the... it was a dead end. That's
Dead
sorry.
end, yeah.
Yep. I was waiting for a score to go up, and it was not going to.
Scotty! Turning, Scotty. Scotty! How much you turning? 12 breaks out.
Over you, Jeff.
Yep.
Advantage Adelaide.
Bit of a dilemma here for Jeff. I think he'd like to have a run.
He's got a second bowl.
Yeah.
That's the advantage he's got.
So is he running the first one? I haven't seen him play for a couple of years, so not really sure this is his stance for a weighted shot on.
Nah.
No. No, he's played it over the draw.
It's close.
Played it over the draw. Looking for the... Well...
Oh.
Well. That was one of those that once it hit that front bowl, anything could have happened.
Is it just the 1 now?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think it is only 1. Scott's having a look. He's trying to work out what he's doing. I think right at this stage he's trying to work out what Jeff's going to do with his last shot. So he's thinking about covering a metre behind. Yeah, well, he just put his foot about 4 feet behind.
Yeah, so he's covering the Dylan Burke bowl and the David Ive bowl.
Yeah, he wants to put one in that triangle. The kitty spills out that way. He could be 2 or 3 down. So
he's got to cover that.
Yeah, well, that's what he was. That's what he was looking at.
It's going to be like the last 2 minutes of a basketball game.
What, 8 timeouts?
Well,
and 9 deliberate fouls.
Well, and I think there's going to be plenty of discussions in the next 5-10 minutes.
So he was looking like he's going to try and put a protective bowl in about 5 feet behind the jack, going through the gap between going wide of Dylan's bowl.
Oh, it's actually gone tighter.
Is he tighter? Or when in doubt, draw another shot. No, he's hit the eyes.
Oh, he's finished up in pretty handy position.
Pretty close to where he had his foot. So
back in the ditch for 4.
Big shot played by Laney McGorman over on Rink 3, drawing the shot. So we've got, the big board says 70-68, we've got 69-68. Has anything changed? Oh, Charlie got a 1. Yeah,
it's up to 17, is he?
Yep. 16? No, 16's right. So 70-68. So I reckon if Charlie wins the next end, even though he's been beaten all day, I reckon he's done his job right at the end. But Dan Greenslade's Rink's had a good day out. But we're watching Jeff Ayworth. Yes, he's looking to move the jack back.
Oh,
he's
wow.
taking Dylan's out. He's taking Dylan's out. 3, at least 3. Yeah,
it's just the one.
It was only one, wasn't
it? Yeah. No, there was the front bowl.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to get both of them out, both Adelaide bowls out. It was very close.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought he'd taken him. I saw Dylan's fly out. I didn't see the other one that was there. Okay, so 1 to Scott. Makes that 20-8. And they're not putting the score up on the board. The skips.
Adelaide's picked up another one.
Jimmy Gregory got 1?
I think so.
Okay, so 19.
Maybe more than 1. 2. Yep.
He got 2, did he?
Yep.
20-17.
Adelaide just tightening the screws.
So Scott Thorburn on the last end. And a great start by Patrick. He's had a pretty decent game.
He has in his hands.
My old Hope Valley pairs partner. And I just mentioned Hope Valley. Premier in Division 4 North yesterday. Well done. Ironically, a win over one of the Adelaide sides. But good to see them have some success. Dylan Burke.
It's replied in kind.
What a beautiful reply that is.
John O'Voigt going for it. That's returned in kind again. There's some awesome bowls happening right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Dylan liking this one. This is in the area too.
Just going to die slightly. Jimmy Gregory 20-17 up. So Adelaide 5 shots in front right at this moment. notwithstanding, Scott just wants Cooper to play about a metre over.
Through the head.
Yep. Contact with either bowl is going to get a result. Weight's pretty good. Is he going to hit the front one? Yeah, hit the front one, but he got that out of the way, so that may have been in the line of sight. What's happening over on Charlie's rink? Looks like Paul Davies bowled a shot for Somerton.
And then we'll be holding a couple if that's the case.
Yeah.
Curry's
Big shot to Curry Heikkinen.
There's good bowls coming in everywhere at the moment. They've gone past. Yeah, that's handy. Seamus Curtin's bowled a bomb on the rink 2. Maybe holding 3 or 4 over there on that rink. Big boys are in with Charlie now. Nathan Black's having a chat. On the drive.
Meanwhile, David Ife. Better weighted bowl. Oh. Asking Matt just to come in and play onto Patrick's bowl. Move Patrick's bowl onto Dylan's. Move the kitty. Got the weight for the shot, but not coming back. All right, so Charlie's down a couple.
Can anyone behind for Seamus? Ring 2, there's nothing behind. I reckon they're holding 3 or 4. She has done.
Well, it's up to Charlie. Back here, Dylan's sitting on it. Stage of the game, everyone's starting to look around what's going on the other rinks.
Just one to the Nathan Black rink.
They got one, 18-17 to Nathan.
Yep.
So we've got 8 ends left, something like that. 6 ends left. 6 ends left. Scott's on his last one. In fact, Jimmy's on his last one. They're all on their last one apart from Blackie and Chris.
Scooter's bowled a bomb on the... Could be 2 or 3.
Oh, Charlie's gone a drive.
Still 2 or 3 down.
Could be, yeah, but he's opened it up. So it's better than it was before the shot.
Dan's got a couple of bowls though.
Meantime, Luke Petersma, what's he trying to do here? He's just narrow. Don't know what. Was he trying to punch those short ones up or what? Because it was an interesting choice of shot.
It was a long discussion.
Yeah. Now Matt Rossi still trying to play that shot. I think Patrick's onto the shot bowl. And he's got it. Oh, 3.
He's going big.
Yep. So.
He knew he hit that from the second step. That was huge.
And the mat almost went out of bounds. That's how hard he came off the mat. Anyway, I think that was a dead end. And now the discussion is, do they go back or do they play back? So interestingly, they killed the first end and didn't go back, but they've killed the last end and they are going back.
Charlie's may have saved one or two.
Meanwhile, what's happened on the Charlie Hicks rink?
I think Charlie may have drawn second wood.
Okay.
It wasn't a huge cheer. Dan's close here.
Dan didn't get in, I don't think. They're all shaking hands. Oh, Patrick. Superb leading.
He's just bowled lights out the last 4 or 5 ends.
He's bowled very well. Okay, so what was that? Was that a 2 to Dan?
Yeah, 2 to Dan. Yep.
28-16 final score, and the Dan Greenslade 28, Charlie Hicks 16 final score. Dylan Burke, just weight was reasonably good. Just went across the head a little bit. Patrick again. And another beautiful shot.
Awesome bowling.
And three to Josh Studham on the last end. 20 all.
It's a pretty handy reply from Dylan.
Good bowl by Dylan.
Very handy home.
3 to Studham. 2 to Greenslade. That makes it 1 shot the difference.
So there was a tie between Studham and Gregory. Yep, 20 all.
Yeah, 20 all. So the big board over there says 73 all, but that's because Scotty Thorburn hasn't put one up that he got half an hour ago. All right, Cooper Hocking, nice shot. So we've got 2 to Greenslade and 3 to Studham. So the final scores on Rink 2, Greenslade 28, Hicks 16. Final score on Rink 4, Studham 20, Gregory 20.
Come on, David.
Scott Thorburn and Ayworth playing the last, Jeff Ayworth playing the last end. And Nathan Black and Chris Carswell are in the middle of their 19th end. So we have 3 ends to play, and it is 1 shot the difference.
I quite like that. Draw a toucher. Get to that one, huge. Don't use the wing one.
Matt Rossi. Sorry, Cooper Hocking, I should say. Stays up at 3. John O'Voigt with a big ball over on Rink 3, and now Caleb going the drive. He's cleared a few out. Don't know what the end result of it is. Still down. Meanwhile, David Ife turned the ball over.
Maybe second wood.
Maybe second wood. Okay, Matt Rossi doesn't change his shot. Matt coming in. inside it would be good. We've got the rub. Interesting.
Hit the ball, Charlie Jack. Positive score.
Luke Petersma, is he on track?
Very close.
Oh, he's just going to run into that bowl, but he's rolled up. And
He's got a shot.
He got the shot out of it. Wow.
Weight.
That's my weight.
Yeah, like so it's pretty well nearly the same role.
Yep.
So we've got to play, I think we've got to play the same way. Close up to his face, Murray. If you do get enough tight, it's going to roll the ball. Murray. Murray. Just drop here, then I can play it more.
Oh, he's just seen it. He's got a little spreadsheet on his phone. He taps in the Rink scores and it adds it up for him. Well, just saw him go to his phone, so he's putting it in. Alright, so the official score: Adelaide 74, Somerton 73, 80 ends. Matt Rossi just a little bit wide for the shot.
Someone holding one here.
Yep.
I think it's measure possibly one down. Nathan Black, Chris Carswell, Rink.
Who's one down?
Yeah. Chris Carswell's boulder bomb. Sorry, folks.
How many was that worth?
One or two.
Okay, so if you got two, that. Hang on, the score's going up.
One.
No, two.
Wow.
They put Somerton in front by one shot, and they're going, unless an end is killed, they're going to finish at the clubhouse end as well. So Somerton one shot in front, two ends left. 3 ends left, I should say. All right, so we've got Scotty.
Interesting for Scotty, there's lots of bowls in front.
Yeah, and all the Rinks have finished to keep their bowls out in case they have to play an extra end.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't like it. Luke's suggesting he come forehand.
Just needs to roll Luke's over at the front.
Yeah.
Maybe 1.5 rolls. Might have normally just been bowling. All on his way.
Well, that's looking alright. Good, Jeff. Great shot, mate.
Maybe 2. Very close.
Ready, Justin. Good, Justin. Down to the head. On Simon.
Can't really see a shot for Scott.
Ready, Justin.
Well,
Justin. Right, Simon, as he walks back, I want you to drop down and show me the head.
does he just come through and hit the bowl that Jeff put down? Can he see that on the backhand? And he flicks onto the jack, or he...
Justin, Joe down to the head from there.
Everyone's pretty quiet.
Yeah.
I think it's...
I think he just comes in and makes... Yeah, we could, I mean, the plant could work, but why wouldn't he just come in through that gap and look to just move the jack? I guess he can't move it too far because Dylan's bowls are behind, but...
Yeah, he can't move it too far.
It's the question of how much weight he plays on it. Because there's a bowl sitting just behind. The one's right on the edge of the ditch. Who do they belong to? They're his bowls, but I don't know if he can get the kitty back there. It's going to flick off a bowl and go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's covered.
Nathan Black's over having a chat with him. Nathan's suggesting get the kitty back, but...
Laney's played a bomb over on Rink. 3.
All right, well, Jared's given him the bowl and a high five. Let's see what he plays. He's going big, I think, is he?
Control.
Well, it's controlled. It's controlled big.
Close.
Oh, took his own out.
Is that 2?
Yeah,
it's definitely 2.
It's definitely 2 now. Well done, unless Matt Rossi's beats it, but I don't know.
No. Definitely that was the second wood.
2 and Jeff's got a bowl to play.
I think Jeff still plays the forehand, just tries and rolls.
Well,
He's over.
Luke's going, if you can get it back. Now that Patrick's is out of the picture, if the kitty goes back 18 inches, it probably brings those 2 into play as well.
He's got the catcher out the back left.
Yeah. It's just a
So
question of which hand he comes in on.
I think the forehand. I think.
Well, who's in front?
That's Somerton's.
Yeah. Okay. So he could get a number here. This might take it out of Nathan's hands if he were to get a number here.
Yeah.
So a huge bowl. I reckon he can win it with. He can't lose it with this bowl, but he can win it with this bowl. That's a pretty good position to be in, I reckon.
Needs to keep it tight like his last bowl. It's in the area.
No, it
just hasn't got the weight.
Right.
Maybe it did.
How many? It's got to go 3. Over to 3, guys. All right, well, how many's going up on the board? Two to Jeff Ayworth. Finishes the score. Scotty Tholborn 20. Jeff Ayworth 10. But that puts Somerton 3 shots in front, and we've got an up and back Nathan Black, Chris Carswell. Our cameras are going over to that. We'll take up the action in the last few balls.
Just the one down. Nathan Blake's Rink's holding 1.
Nathan's holding 1 with 2 bowls. Nathan's got 2 bowls to come, and Chris has got 1. And as I said, no one's put their bowls away because if it finishes in a tie after the 84 ends, each rink has to play one more end.
Turn off, mate. Turn off. Okay. Come on, lad. Go, lad. Shot. Same ball.
He's playing.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with Jasper Peak, and you're just saying that he was 2 years ago. He was night owls bowler and hadn't put a pennant bowl down. So
Yeah,
that's a pretty meteoric rise to be playing in a Premier Grand Final.
Yeah.
All right, Chris.
Justin. Justin.
One down.
Cabbage.
Two down, you think? Okay.
Cabbage. Hurry that. Hurry that.
He had some personality.
Yep. Nathan Black. They've still got one end to play, haven't they?
I think Chris has called two down.
Yep. Right.
You got some think tanks here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Goody.
I don't know what they're thinking about with one end to play. They're holding two, just draw a third.
I think's what's behind. I think Somerton have got three behind.
Yeah.
Drop home. Drop home. Blackie. Harder. Over. Stay.
Wow. So it's one, possibly two.
No, they've taken two out, I reckon. That's Adelaide's mat, last end. If they get the measure for three, it'll be scores level with one end to play. Three. So we have one end to play in the Premier Grand Final.
Well, everyone
and
can put
scores
the
are level.
So no, everyone can put the balls
everyone
out.
can put their bowls away, unless there's two resting touches. Or Dean gets out there with the laser measure and can't split them. So what a dramatic game we've had. So Nathan Black leads by 2. Greenslade wins by 12. Scotty Thorburn wins by 10. Jimmy Gregory and Studham have a draw. And at this moment, it doesn't matter if Chris Carswell, he would be wishing that he loses this game by one shot. Holding one with the bowl to come and not bowl it. All right, so on the mat, Andrew Peters. Nev's ticking over. Chris Carswell, well, he may have the last shot. Jasper Peak, the fella that David said 2 years ago had not put a pennant bowl down, night owl bowler, and he's playing the last end of a Premier Pennant Grand Final. And how quiet is it? It's the quietest it's been. You can hear the birds. That's how quiet it's got.
That's not badly done.
All right, Andrew Peters. Still a little bit quick, but is he going to hit something?
He's not far away as well.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, Chris is going defensive. He's got the shot, and he knows that if they trail the kitty back, it's going to be hard to get to, so he might as well get some bowls back there sooner rather than later.
One on, and then
you don't normally get your lead to cover, but the last end of a grand final with the scores level is probably the time to do it. Oh, I threw that out. I think if I was Chris and I was going to call that shot, I'd go backhand just in case. So he's got it behind.
Yeah.
Okay, Laney McGorman. All she's trying to do is hit something. Just on the draw. What's this look like? A bit wide.
She's turning a little bit more than the...
She's turning, but not enough. Yeah. All right. Well, she's got one in amongst the two, so that's good. For so they've got three back there now.
Yes, definitely been called the backhand this time.
Well, the thing is, if you go backhand and you're narrow and you hit the bowl, or you're not going to at least take the kitty back to the opposition bowls.
Yeah.
He's overplayed it, I think. Yeah, just slightly overplayed it.
All right.
Well, would you at this stage drive those three out the head? That would be a gutsy call, wouldn't it? All right, Laney, what's she done this time? She's still on the wide track. She's on the wide track. See, Jono's the guy for the job here, I reckon. But gee, if I'm Chris, I'm almost thinking about driving those three out the head. Having said that, if Adelaide trail it, it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, it's not got in anybody's way. I guess if Adelaide trail the kitty, it doesn't matter whether there's three bowls there or no bowls there. He's going to get the shot.
Yep.
Okay. Haven't really seen any of his bowls all day.
John Voigt.
John Voigt, current state singles champion.
He's very close.
He's not far away with this one.
Oh, it's rod on.
All right, Caleb.
It's holding the shot. Adelaide's holding the shot.
Caleb Shaw.
And the area.
Track. Looking for Jono's bowl. Chris is down. Oh, he just caught the edge of the front one. Otherwise, I think he would have had Jono's. That changes it up. Jono's on the backhand now. Wow. It's dead quiet.
And he bowl again.
He's got two very good shots. Oh, he's played two very good shots.
Now the quality, the pressure these guys are under. Are we saying big Hurley?
Well, that's an option. It is. And he's killed the end.
The quality of these two bowlers for Somerton and the way they interact with each other is just...
Yep. Oh, well, they're taking the bowls back. They want to finish at the grandstand end. We're having a chat about length end. Jono shrugs his shoulders and don't care.
When they go long, it reduces the chance of those guys hitting.
That's true.
That's what, you know.
That's the thought process.
I think these guys have seen enough of Chris and Caleb to know that if they go shortish.
Yep.
So I think they get.
Oh, they're going to mat up, going short. That's.
So do they play to the ditch so there's less chance of the kitty going out?
Well, there's less chance of the kitty going out, but there's more chance of the drive getting the shot.
And how early do they go for it?
First bowl. What's Andrew Peters' drive like? Do we know? Oh, they're calling it.
Yep.
All good, mate.
No.
We'll join the winner, buddy. Jasper, Jack and...
Do they call Jasper to play that shot?
I don't know.
How do you defend against that? Just get one on and hope they miss. Back toucher stops it.
We won't lose it. Aha, yeah.
He's playing the draw.
Oh, he's playing the draw, so they're going to be holding sharp.
Okay, your pal. How's the speed?
It's not bad.
What are you?
All right, well they won't give him another. Yeah, just draw back in. What you've been doing all day goes out the window now. Changing hands.
And the area.
Yeah, he's played this pretty well. Bit quick.
Stays up.
Yeah, it stayed up.
Get to
Stayed
that,
up.
I'm not too worried.
And the area again.
Yeah, he's a bit quicker this time, I think.
Played it well, mate. Good end.
Oh, he's covered the back. All right.
Interesting tactics.
Okay, Laney. Laney McGorman.
Just draw now.
She got the right line.
She does.
It's close. Bit quick. Just shot through. Well, the adrenaline's pumping. You got to take that into account.
For Colville.
That's quick too.
Just over, buddy.
Yeah, all these
Well,
guys.
don't mind that as well. Go.
Last end of a grand final with the scores level.
That's best back.
Your adrenaline's up a bit,
yeah.
I think.
I think so.
The gate's open. Some guys just walked past with his dog. Right, didn't even look in. Laney, I think this is better weight.
Turn off. Swing hard. Shoot. Better weight. Swing hard.
It was better weight. Is it going to flop? Oh, my, got it. She's got the shot with that one.
Good job, buddy.
Now Scott. He
Love the
bounced
height.
out a fraction. So that might have just taken a bit of weight off.
Chance, Scott. Chance, buddy.
We'll soon find out.
Yeah.
Time you get back. Scotty, get on, Scotty. Move, Scotty. Good.
my eel reflected about 60 eels over at the back there. Okay, so we think Laney may have the shot, but with 8 bowls to come, there's going to be one inside that. John O'Voigt. Oh, I don't think he's there with that one. Okay.
Bet you everything, buddy.
Justin.
Odds on nothing changes.
Height is good. Do not mind the pace.
Caleb, is he on the line?
It's very close.
Yeah, he's going to crash into the others, is he? Into Laney's? No, just wide of it.
Don't mind the way you played it, Paul.
All right, Jono, very quick on the mat.
Justin.
Jono got this is far better than his first one.
No chance at this, pal. You'll drop. Height's good again.
It's on his pace. Line's good.
I think he's quick too. All right. So there's either 4 bowls to come in the grand final, or there's 36. Dean got out there with the laser measure right now. It'll be interesting to see what happened. Anyway, Nathan on the mat.
He's liking it.
Come on, mate. Run. Hold him back in.
That's what they pay the bucks for. Brilliant bowl, Nathan Black.
You can 100% if you middle him. You middle him, you can get by.
I think might be going big.
Simon, bit away. He's going to miss.
Oh, good.
Justin.
All right, so now he's got to think about, if it does hit, where does the jack go?
Meeting of the minds here.
Oh, good.
Get ready, Justin. No, do that, but in reverse, Justin. Yep, move in front of those empty seats. Ready, Justin. Pretty tough. Barry, Justin. Ready, Simon. Go, Simon. Oh, he's protecting the back, okay?
It's in the ditch.
You beauty.
Set Justin.
Get him.
Last
Get one,
ball.
you can get both.
Justin.
You can get the jack, kill, and go again. Stay in the ditch if you can. Yep.
Right, Justin, I'll make sure you keep covering the ball.
Okay.
Going big.
Sorry? He's playing the same shot.
Yeah.
Unless you hear me say go tight,
So
go tight.
this is all or nothing. I don't know what happens if he hits it.
I don't think we're going to. Going, wait, mind. Simon, the ball.
Surely Jasper's a shot.
Jasper's is one. One down.
Well, the jack went in the ditch and no one knew who had the shot. And then they looked at each other and worked out that Somerton had it.
Wow. An afternoon at bowls. What's this again?
Oh, that's all right. Thanks, Sharon.
Was Blackie's a toucher?
No,
No.
no. And I don't think it was going to be, wouldn't have been shot anyway because it went over here and the jack went over there. Okay, so in the most dramatic finish, we don't know how many shots Somerton got, but they only needed the one, and they got it. So the end of the Premiership Grand Final, it's a win to Somerton by either one shot or more than one shot. We'll find out what that was. But Somerton are Premier Champions for 2025-26. On behalf of Corey Hicks, David Ost and Ash Halls, I hope you've enjoyed the telecast at the Lockleys Bowling Club. And I think that's us signing off, is that right? Yeah. Or are you going on for a little bit longer? You going on or are we signed off?
Cheers.
I've finished talking. Yep.
Coming out, appreciate it.
Bye, folks.
How's it on base, lad? Tell you, buddy. Enjoy yourself, son. Bloody good. We are on.